Hey, yo, flyers! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm the Flying Fabio, and welcome back to the channel on this beautiful, beautiful Friday. Let's go, everybody. It's Friday flying. It's Friday feels. How are you guys? I'm doing great, man. I get my kids this afternoon. Abby and I are excited about that. Hey, Kill Switch, how are you, buddy? Neslin, how are you, man? Dalmatian, but it's still rain. Luxionica. Crash Gandicoot is here. Rookie, buddy, what's going on? What's going on, man? Let's see. Oh, we got Farelli here too. Hey, Scob, how are you, man? We see the Cynic again? Surprise. This is the surprise. Hey, ciao, Flight on Fly. Como estai? Since last stream we made, I cannot be able to contact you. I don't know why. Read your email. Okay, will do. Will do. I did get an email. I did reply after that. Not sure if you got the reply or not. All right. Shuffle Shoes, what's going on, man? What's going on? Hey, Rookie. Hey, Rookie. Hello? Hello? As always, buddy, as always. Two-Tone, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? Hey, Gutbrod is here too. How are you? Tickle Parts, Emix. How's it going, guys? Edo! How is Tokyo today, Edo? Let's see. Oh my god, Mr. 90. That should be easy, buddy. That should be easy. What? Is that the word? I guess that's the word. I guess that's the word, huh? Ketchup. I'm okay with that. Ketchup. Make sure I don't eat anything that requires ketchup today. All right. I think I'm gonna do white again. Where'd he go? Oh, come on. There. Okay, so I have to click right there. This Explorer not refreshing very often in Windows 11 is tricky. Dalmatian, that's what Mr. 90 chose, man. That's what Mr. 90 chose. So we're going with it. We're definitely going with it. Right? I mean, come on. All right. All right. Is this the timer? Yes. Okay. All right. 1 hour on the clock, boys and girls. Sendero, how's it going, man? You know, I had the update yesterday and another one today, Sendero. Did both updates and so far so good. So far so good. Hey, Booms. Good morning, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Hey, Disregard, how are you, man? Good fixes. That's too easy. Come on. Nicer than my choice. I would have banned Foxtrot. So you get one each time you talk to controllers. No beans for you today, then. And if you do, then it must be true that you love those beans. Ah, larger life. Onions. I like onions on my hot dog. The ladder, 2K. The ladder. Uh-huh. Oh, so, okay. Lost my taskbar. So, Sendero, that happened once to me. I booted up. No taskbar. Right? It's like, okay. Which means I couldn't even select restart from there. The Windows button didn't work, right? So what did I end up doing? I think I Windows button L key to lock it, because from lock screen I could restart. I think I found a way to restart, right? And then it went away. It was back to normal. Luxionica. Red sauce. That's another name for it. Red sauce. Yeah, you can do that too, B-Dub. Yeah. I don't remember what I did, to be honest. To be honest. At any rate, when I restarted, it was back to normal. So, I was afraid, because, yeah, I was like, I won't be able to do, like, anything. But it went away. Big Guy! Happy Friday, buddy. How are you? Hey, Diedrich. Diedrich, good message there, buddy. Good message there. Oh my god, rebound, yes. Dude, I use dill relish on a lot of different sandwiches, to be honest. It's just great. Good fixings, yeah, that's right. Cute. Alright, enough. Yes. Let's see. Listen, I have no excuses. Oh my god, famous last words. Listen to this. I have no excuses to not finish today's word challenge with 0 infractions, right? Right? Come on. So, should be an easy day. Should be an easy day as far as that goes. All right, so let's do this because today we have VFR flight number 5, and it's a great one. It is a flight, another cross-country flight. It's another cross-country flight. But the cool thing about today is we're gonna fly to 2 different airports. So instead of just one like we've done before, we have to pick 2, do the flight for 2. It's gonna be awesome. Let's see. Mods are busy today, so you guys are gonna have to behave. And I am updating the bot now because they weren't around to update the bots. So let me do that real quick. Hey, Cape Town, Sydney OSB, what's going on, man? Quick question before you start. What do you think of Zara Rutherford's solo flight world attempt? I am unaware. Hey, Savannah with a subscription right there with the Prime sub. Let's go, Savannah. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow and the subscription. That's awesome. Scob, difference between TCAS and traffic. Well, there isn't really. But usually, well, okay, so here's the difference. I suppose this is what they mean when they say traffic versus TCAS. TCAS shows you traffic. But more importantly, hopefully you never have to use this part, but more importantly, it's talking to the other TCAS in the other aircraft that you're about to hit. And between them, they agree to create a traffic advisory, right? Which is the TCAS in both cockpits is going to start saying traffic. And identifying it usually by blinking stuff on the screen, stuff like that, right? But then, if you're still on a collision course, and this is the most important part, this is where any sort of traffic avionics won't do any of this. This has to be a TCAS. It will create a resolution advisory. So by talking to the other TCAS, it says, hey, these idiots here flying this plane and the idiots over there flying that plane aren't doing anything about this, so we're gonna do something about it. We're gonna tell them what to do. And hey, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's agree, so you know we're not picking the same stuff. So how about you climb and I'll descend? Good? Yeah, good. Okay, good. So then in that cockpit, the TCAS shows a command to climb and says climb. And in this cockpit over here, TCAS would say descend, and show a command to descend. So that's, yeah, exactly, big guy. If you don't do it, it gets more nervous, it gets angry at you, and it starts screaming worse things at you. So that's really the difference between TCAS and just having traffic. Traffic, it'll just show you the position of these other receivers, right? But that's it. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. I forgot. I'm getting in trouble over here, guys. Getting in trouble over here. Let's see here. 2 payware sceneries for today. The first one will be Tweed New Haven by Orbix, which you can find at Bradley Airport by Latin VFR, out of all people, which you can find at over here. Okays. All right, so now plane and scenery commands are updated, but not route just yet because we don't have a route yet. Oh, Fabio's red sauce with sugar and vinegar made from tomatoes. Thanks for the follow. You guys, seriously. Seriously, that's awesome. That is awesome. Hey Hayden, how's it going, buddy? Big Lermont is here. For 6 months. Good to see you, Big Lermont. Welcome back, buddy. How are you? Oh, that sucks, Booms. That sucks. That's awesome. I wonder who did that. Fabio's K. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. That's right, JM Knights. Oh, wait. Is that a Lufthansa A330? Big guy, and is that a female first officer? I think I've seen that clip. No, not today, Gabrad. Not today. Today we're flying as private pilots. He is here. Hey, buddy. Okay. Xbox Gamer. Hey, buddy. Hey, I went and checked out your channel, by the way. And I checked out your last video, which is a takeoff in the Airbus, right? Hey. Nice job, man. Keep at it. Nice job. She attempted to become the youngest woman, 19-year-old, to fly around the world solo. Oh, wow, Sydney. Okay, did not know about that. But that's pretty cool. I always like those attempts. I always respect them. Now, some people do that in a very haphazard way, right? Or haphazardly way. That's not the way to do it. But, you know, age doesn't really mean much. There's a lot of very capable people that are very young. And thanks, Knights. I am well. Thank you. How are you, buddy? Hers is almost all over land. It's a crazy path. Huh. Does anybody have a link to it? Hey, Ron Solo. How are you, buddy? Good to see you, man. Huge support team for these young flyers. Yeah, that's the thing, Dalmatian. Nowadays, there's so many resources that I'm like, yeah, go fly around the world. It's not, I mean, it's an achievement. But it's not like flying around the world in 1950. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, go. Have fun. Rookie, there you go. There you go. The Google one is SketchUp, I think. I don't know if it can be used for scenery or not. Blender is what everybody uses, Joey. Because it's free, right? And there's huge support. What are you talking about? Why didn't say it? I didn't even read anything that said it. Oh, no. No. That does not count. Sorry. I was genuinely helping, and that is not the word. That is not the word. Nice try. Nice try, chat. Vic Chavez, thanks for the 100 bits. Nice try, chat. Very, very sneaky. Very sneaky. But come on, you're reaching. Come on. You're reaching now. Larger life. Thanks, Dalmatian. All right, guys. So let's do this. Let's do this. We're doing Wings Flight number 5 today. Number 5. Let's read about it. Summary. One of the key stages on the journey towards a private pilot's license. A cross-country flight designed to help pilots practice en route VFR navigation. In this rating, you will depart Nashua Airport. Hey, we know Nashua. We've been there before, right? And fly to 2 other airports of your choosing. Oh, nice, Xbox Gamer. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. 2 airports of your choosing, provided that one is controlled and the other is untowered. Ooh, so I don't know if my choices today are gonna work. To be honest. To be honest. Because look, I chose 2 airports. Well, actually, not that one. Let's try this. Or maybe from here to here to here. Okay, so one is class Charlie. The other one, though... Ah, okay, it's towered also. So we can only do one of these. Alright. So maybe we'll do... West Haven as our towered airport. And then we'll pick one that's not towered. Maybe up here somewhere. Okay. Alright. You'll be responsible for conducting... Oh, no way, Taylor. That's awesome. Ah, thank you, Speednut. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hold on. One of the mods is sick. All right, let's look at stream links. Yes, that is the, I think it's Lufthansa. That is the one that, she reacts, she's a little over the top on that reaction. She's a little over the top on that reaction. And then we'll look at Zara's flight. Ah, interesting choice of aircraft, huh? Interesting choice of aircraft. Oh, so she's been doing this already? Okay. Okay, so she did basically the opposite of what we did, right? Went to Goose Bay also. Okay. Oh my god, Knights, that's pretty late for you, man. Oh, God, bro, chat will tell you all about the beans I have to eat. Interesting. Okay. Kitty, was that Kitty? Huh? Kitty Hawk. Okay. That's an interesting leg. Why would you not? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I suppose her big overwater part is over, right? Hello, Nika Boss. How are you, man? It's worth... Oh my god, Knights. That's amazing to hear, dude. That is amazing to hear. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you. Thank you very much for the link. And good luck to her, of course. Alright, this is the...
Checked.
This is the TCAS...
Traffic, baby, traffic.
Traffic, TCAS, you have control.
Okay, listen. When you hear traffic, it's not like it's about to hit your windshield, so you don't have to jump. Look, of course, she jumped. She was scared. A lot of people jumped, but you don't have to react like this. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Send and maintain 8,000 feet with 6 for heavy.
8000 blue.
Checked.
Nav accuracy is checked and approach is active.
Checked.
Traffic. Traffic.
Traffic, TCAS, you have control.
Yeah, I have control TCAS.
Man, she's stressing
Climbing
it.
with a high rate. Sie steht schon
Vertical
gut.
speed 1000, station below.
2219, reduce speed to 210. 210.
This is normal, by the way, guys. This is a normal event.
Approach 1 tree.05. 3305, American 1639.
Ja, ist clear of conflict.
Oh, look, no problem.
Okay, doke.
I know the music, right? The mu dun 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 dun. Yeah, rookie, could be she had a bad experience in the past, right? But what I want people to know when they watch a clip like this is like, this is not how every pilot reacts. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not, oh my god, you can't react this way. No, it's fine. She was scared. Okay. All I'm saying is the situation is fine. You don't have to react like that. Speed. Yeah, exactly, Dalmatian. Yeah. If that music is playing in your head, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You see what Fly Fox is saying, guys. See what Andreas is saying. Hey, Andreas, how are you, man? What the guy was saying about levels of automation. Yeah, traffic. And first thing they do is head down in the instruments and tap the numbers. Yes. Now, that is correct, because usually when you hear traffic, the first thing you need to do is check to see where that traffic is, and you're not going to be able to see it out by looking outside, more than likely. So look inside, especially at the speeds these jets fly, right? So look inside, find the traffic on your navigation display, then you look outside and try to find that. And it's only one pilot that's going to look outside, because the other one is going to be looking inside if there is a resolution advisory, for sure, if there is a traffic advisory, to try and understand, hey, okay, what are my options here, right? But it's back to this. We're not going to get away from this homework. Training material. Oh, by the way. Sorry. Home. Whoops. Wrong one. No, not the farms. I want home. There we go. I don't know why that didn't work. So here we go. As usual, they're coming on at 10:30 Eastern time. Boston approach, too. That's nice. And that's in about an hour from now. Okay? So, we got an hour to plan this flight. Joey, yeah. Okay. So, in many ways, you already have the skills needed to achieve the test standards. Oh, hold on. Forgot I got it. My thing went off because I got to go get something before he freezes. Ah, yes, Andreas. Yeah, with mayonnaise. Like in Belgium. By the way, Zandvoort this weekend. I'm super excited about that. Some more Formula One. And it almost froze. It's in that state where it starts to freeze, but it's not frozen. Me supporting the Red Bull team once again. Oh, yeah, Joey. Now you're talking. Dude, Abby and my kids got me a truffle hot sauce. It's a hot sauce with a little bit of truffle in it. Wow. Principal J, what's going on, man? No, big guy, I drink the sugar-free one. I took a break from sugar stuff. All right, so. While this briefing does not cover everything needed to plan and execute a real-world VFR cross-country flight, it does provide a good introduction to many of the concepts practiced while training for a private pilot's license. Let's see what those concepts are. In many ways, you already have the skills needed to achieve the test standards for this rating. Basic navigation, airspace requirements, we talked a lot about that in the last 2 flights, and VFR air traffic control communications have all been covered in previous flights, right? As a result, this rating is more about refining your skills than learning new ones. Nevertheless, this rating does cover 2 new concepts for VFR flight: interpreting weather information and operating at untowered airports. Hey, Captain Seppi, what's going on, buddy? Ah, interesting, Luxionic. I'm the opposite. I like the taste way better of Red Bull than Monster. Ah, his, yeah. Interesting. It has almost no... It's interesting, right? For me, coffee, Red Bull, any sort of upper doesn't really have much of an effect. I can drink coffee and go to bed, right? Doesn't do anything for me. Same with Red Bull. I drink it for the taste. I really enjoy the taste. No, Knights, we don't. There is an energy drink by Coke, but it's not popular because I think it sucks. And it's not called that. Oh, fake. I've tried it. I still prefer Red Bull. Alright. So. Interpreting weather, huh? And operating at untowered airports. VFR stands for Visual Flight Rules, meaning that pilots must navigate visually when operating under those conditions. Visual navigation requires certain atmospheric visibility and the ability to maintain clearance from clouds. We've talked about this before many times. While the specific VFR minima vary by airspace type, the atmospheric visibility must generally be greater than 3 nautical miles, and pilots must be able to remain 500 feet below, 1,000 feet above, and 2,000 feet laterally from clouds. Nobody's out there with a measuring tape. You can't know for sure your distance, so you estimate, right? Excuse me. A full list of VFR weather minima is listed in FAA publications. Note that within certain types of airspaces, like for example Class G, special VFR clearance may be obtained, which allows pilots to operate VFR even when the weather is below VFR minimum. So let's stop right here and let's go look at what the weather is doing right now for us, right? Okay, so let me turn on this layer right here, more accurate weather for us, right? Doppler weather radar. And what do we have? We have some stuff coming in from the north, but that's about it. Just some precipitation there. Nothing much happening here. Nothing much happening here. The weather at Nashua. Captain Seppi. Nashville, right? Hey, Daiki, how's it going, man? Sunshine energy drink is the best I have ever tasted. The Clementine twist is off the hook. Really? Sunshine energy drink. I don't know that one. Okay. All right. Okay, so wind 320 at 11. Okay. 10 statute miles. Few clouds at 5,000. That's great weather, right? Okay. What about down in New Haven? What we got? Wind 340 at 6. Pretty much same thing. North-northwest. Visibility 10 statute miles, clear of clouds. Temperature 18, okay. And then we'll have to find another airport. Bradley's not going to work because we need a untowered airport as our third one. So we'll pick some other airport up here, maybe down here. You know, maybe down the coast. We'll see. We'll see what we feel like. Well, we're going to pick that soon. But anyways, weather should be pretty good, right? Now, to guarantee things, let's go look at the prog charts. Ah, yeah, look. So, cold front goes through, weather behind, especially with this high, is going to be pretty good. It's going to be pretty good. This whole area here is going to have pretty good weather. Nice. Nice, I like. Okay. So, we still have to pick a second airport, but weather-wise, I think we're fine, right? Hello, Mr. Jazz. How are you, man? KPTW. Ah, but that's not in Boston Center's jurisdiction, unfortunately. Pottstown, yeah. Unfortunately, Boston's jurisdiction is gonna end. I don't know if they show it here. They show it on, of course, the IFR charts. Yeah, right here. This blue line. Might be better in the world low. I think it's actually harder to see on this one, isn't it? Anyways, you know where it's easy to see? This green line right here. Anyways. So, yeah, we're gonna have to pick another airport. And it's VFR, right? So I'm looking at VFR charts here. So our first leg is 110 miles in the Seneca. That's gonna go fast. Ah, thank you, Captain Seppi. I see that in stream links. Montauk, Long Island. Where's that at? I mean, I know Long Island, but where's Montauk? This here? Maybe. This looks pretty interesting. MTP, right? Okay. MTP. 3,246 by 75. Okay. I mean, looks pretty good, doesn't it? Hey, Lube Mike Hawk, what's up? I'm not sure if this is a good place to ask. Hey, buddy. Ask anything. I'm fairly new to flying and flight simulation. I've been flying an X-plane. Okay. For a little over a year. I really would like to learn how to communicate with HC or VetSim since I own a flying simulator at the moment. Is there an existing website where I can take communication courses? So, not a course. Well, there is a course actually, right? Doesn't not Vettastic. What's their name? They do some lessons, right? Yes, you can find lessons. Yes, you can find lessons. Actually, what I'm doing here is designed for somebody that doesn't really know how to do this to start doing it. Right? No, Captain Seppi. Not VetStar. Oh, VetSim has links for it. Okay. Oh, dude, relax with the name, man. That's... Hey, come on. Come on. I got you, Captain Seppi. Okay, okay, thanks, Captain Seppi. Appreciate that. Yeah, love the name, dude. Love the name. Hey, and thanks. Welcome in, by the way. I'm excited you're here, man. But yeah, that's why I'm doing these flights, man. So, these flights... These flights that I'm doing on Fridays called WINGSFlights are part of flying online and learning to fly online. If you look at the introduction, right, of these WINGSFlights, it's a bunch of flights. It's 30 flights, basically. And it's the BVA's, or Boston Virtual Air Traffic Control Pilot Training Program. The program helps teach members skills that can be used for online flying in VFR and IFR environments. And so they basically go through... Yeah, it is VetStar, guys. The VetStar is another place that provides training. So it's vetstar.com. Also, yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Shubashi. But then, look at the flights. Lube. Look at the flights. So you have 6 VFR flights, and it's like from simple to complex. Same thing with IFR flights. Introduction to IFR, VOR navigation, airways, and then it gets complex. You know, RNAV arrivals, hold, CDFA, you know, you do everything. And so I'm doing one flight, at least one flight every Friday, sometimes more if I can fit it in. And we're finishing the VFR series, doing all the talking on the frequency that we need to do. Marcel, dia. Bom dia. I put some more Seneca shots on flight paper. Oh, nice. Luxionica, thanks, man. Guys, flight paper. It's the place to go to dump your screenshots, but also to get some new screenshots for your wallpapers, for whatever you want. It's flightpaper.theflyingfabio.com. It's amazing. It was built in-house, built by Kirkness, one of our mods. It's super slick. Beautiful place. Oh, look at this. Nice, Dalmatian, nice. Ooh, man, there's some good screenshots in here. Anyways, the links to your Twitch or your Discord allows you to tag screenshots, download them. It's really awesome. Cobra! Whoa, buddy. Let's go, man. Tier 1, 6 months in advance. Love to see it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So go to Flight Paper and check it out. It's amazing. Hey, maybe this is to be our destination. Oh, it's really short though, huh? Ah, doesn't count. Has to be more than 50 nautical miles to count as a cross country. Sorry. Sorry. I mean, we could choose something down here, like Martha's Vineyard, for example. Or, Martha's Vineyard is towered, though. How about Falmouth? How about Falmouth? 5B6. That's pretty good. KPVC. Oh, Providence. Or Provincetown, sorry, Provincetown. That's a good one, too. Ah, hamburgers. Pilot Mike. Is PWM. That's a little far. That's a little too far. I mean, I'd love. Portland is beautiful, but it's a little too far. We have to start from Nashua, and I want to come down to Tweed, New Haven first. Yeah, exactly, Principal J, right? Wilmington. Nah, it has to be in Boston Center's jurisdiction, guys, so it can't be much further west than here. Yeah, everyone is nervous, man. Everyone is nervous. Yeah, that's why I want to go there, Purple. That's why I want to go there. And then maybe Provincetown, guys. Maybe Provincetown. Is Provincetown? Yeah, it's untowered. I think Provincetown is the ticket. Let's look at the route, right? So, first off, the route from Nashua here to Tweed, New Haven. Is that going to be a problem for us, VFR? Well, outside of Class Bravo, no issues there. By taking off here, we're going to be inside the Class Delta, not the Class Charlie here, right? Okay. There's a Class Delta. We could easily fly around it or above it. Okay. Out of airspace. Out of Windsor Locks is Class Charlie, so that's good too. Out of that Class Delta, if we go straight over the VOR. I mean, that's an easy one. Down to New Haven. Easy, right? I could ask for flight follow me, you're right. Now, going to Provincetown, no issues early on. Whoops. But then we have a Class Charlie here. Now, it's only up to 4,100, so we could easily fly above it. Right? We can fly around it too. Also easy. Then we also stay out of Class Bravo, and once we're past this Class Charlie, pretty easy too. Alright, I like these flights. Yeah, or go south, exactly. I like these flights, and going south is probably the better way to do it. Stay out of, you know, busy airspace. Why not? Okay, so I think the airports are picked. We've picked the airports. Now let's figure out the navigation, but first let's finish looking at this and seeing if there's anything else they'd like us to do, right? Oh, by the way, Lube, another thing. If you go here, by the way, let me do this. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, there it is. There's the link, right, to this amazing site. Because look, they also have YouTube videos teaching people a lot of stuff. Like this one here, right? What do they teach? Well, here, for example, it's weather.
How to obtain that program. Here is a METAR is an observation feel for what's a lot of generally in that section.
How to read a METAR.
So if you could elaborate, that'd be great.
Saying, you're
Look at that. VFR weather minimum. I mean, come on.
So if it's
amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. These guys are pros. And I mean pros. They're real pilots. They fly for the airlines. They know what they're doing. Right? Oh, nice, Purple. That's great. Yeah, exactly, Rastafari. Hold up. Yay. Snoop Dogg's in the house. Alright. METAR. Okay, so they're talking about reading METARs. We already know how to do that. I've taught you guys how to do that. If you have questions, please ask me. Usually the first step is examining METARs, looking at the visibility and cloud. Okay, we did that. We've done all this, right? Okay, so this flight in the Wing series is the first, but certainly not the last that you will take, or will take you to an untowered airport. So it's important to review untowered airport operations prior to flying. Assuming that you are receiving flight following, air traffic control can provide the latest available weather information while you are en route to the untowered field, upon request, right? Approximately 10 miles from the airport, flight following will be terminated and air traffic control will approve a frequency change. For example, the controller may say Cessna 36 Golf. No traffic observed between you and the Concord Airport. Radar service terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. And you go Squawk VFR, frequency change approved. So now you need to go back to 1200 on the squawk and 1228 on the frequency, right? The statement, frequency change approved, is... Oh, nice, Sydney. Is authorization from air traffic control to change to the untowered airport's common traffic advisory frequency, the CTAF, a frequency designed or designated each airport for pilots to use to coordinate intentions with each other, because there is no ATC. On the VATSIM network, a single frequency Unicom on 1228 is used for this purpose. Because, look, when you look over here, they're going to tell you, look, the CTAF Unicom is 1227 for this airport in real life. In real life. Okay. But on VATSIM, so in real life, different airports will have different frequencies for Unicom. There's no ATC there. It's frequencies for pilots to use to coordinate traffic with each other. In VATSIM, any airport that's untowered is always going to be 1228. They simplified things for us. Okay, so we always use 1228 for Unicom. The frequency supports range-based voice and text. When using Unicom, state your position, intended traffic pattern and runway, and any other pertinent information. It is customary to begin and end each transmission on a CTAF Unicom with the name of the airport you are departing from or arriving at. For example, Concord traffic, Cessna 736 Golf, 8 miles west of the airport at 2,500. Right there and then, you already gave information enough for people to know where you're at and who you are, right? Okay, it's a Cessna. His name is 736 Golf. He's 8 miles west at 2,500 feet. Got it. I'm looking over there. Okay, right? We'll be entering the left 45 to downwind for runway 35. So how are you going to enter the pattern? On a 45 for the left downwind for runway 35. And it's a full stop. We're not going around. We're not doing touch and goes. We're going to land and get off the runway and park. Or at least taxi back. And you finish by saying Concord, again, to make sure, because when people start to hear this call, they may think they heard Concord traffic, but maybe there's another airport around that's called, you know, whatever, come forward, right? And you think you heard Concord. It's like, wait, did they say Concord? And you hear the rest, and you're like, okay, oh man, this is kind of where I am. Oh, that's important. Yeah, because I'm about to enter the left downwind 2. Wait, is this for Concord? And so at the end, if the person says Concord again, then that person that's now paying close attention because they think it's close to them can confirm that, oh, yeah, it is for Concord Airport. Yeah, comfort traffic. All right. Yeah, that does suck. All right. You are on your own while operating at airports without air traffic control. For more information, review the Uncontrolled VFR Flight section of the radio communications page or BVA's Uncontrolled Airport Operation Reference material. So let's look at that. Ooh, we got a PDF. Oh, did it just download the PDF? I thought it was going to open a new page. No, it just downloaded it. Okay. Fane. Look at this beautiful thing. Look at this beautiful thing. Untowered Airport Operations. September 6, 2020. Version G. It's been updated. Look at this. Wow. Very nice. So, what I wanted to show you guys, I actually haven't looked through this document yet, but I wanted to see if they had a summary of how to enter it. Yeah, here we go. So this is what we're talking about, right? Remember, this works for controlled as well as uncontrolled airfields. So this is how, forget this dashed line, forget this dashed line, forget this entry. Just looking at this is a traffic pattern. If you're going to be in the pattern, doing touch and goes, this is what you're doing, right? And these are the names of the legs. The upwind, the crosswind, the downwind, the base, and the final. You gotta know those names. Okay. All right. Then the dash lines are how you depart from an airport. We can do a straight out departure. We can do a 45 departure. There's another departure that's not here. You can go onto downwind and then depart from the downwind also. Okay. Entry typically reserved for 45 degrees from the outside like that. There are a couple of other ways, but typically you want to do this. And you're like, well, what if I'm arriving from the south here, right? How do I get on that side? Well, go around the airport or fly above the airport, but at a higher altitude than the traffic pattern, lose your altitude over here, and then come back at traffic pattern altitude and do your 45 entry. Oh, Luxionica, that's awesome, buddy. That's great to hear, man. I don't know, J-Knights. I don't know. Okay, so here is then what your pattern would be entering, right? At a 45, half midfield, and then join the downwind, and then your downwind, normal base, normal final. Okay, so here's what I said. Arriving from the opposite side, right? So look at this guy over here. He's got a couple of choices, right? Well, actually, the better choice, I think, is what this other guy did, the green guy, right? The green guy is like, you know what? I'm just going to go around over here, and then I'll enter my 45, right? But if you don't want to, you can do the red. The red one is you fly 500 feet above the pattern altitude, so you are flying over the field. But let's say pattern altitude is the usual 1,000. You're at 1,500 at least, right? So that you don't crash into anybody that may be on downwind here at 1,000. So at 1,500, then once you're past, you lose your altitude here down to pattern altitude and come back and do the 45. Okay? Or, and this blue one, not recommended, guys. Come in at pattern altitude, enter the pattern straight on downwind like this. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. I don't even have to explain why. Right? Okay? Ah, rookie. Red doesn't mean bad always, right? Okay. Then they're talking about communications, right? So they have more examples here. So look, I like these examples because often people don't know what to say. And I always say, hey, just say what you're thinking. Say what you're doing. Here's here with a tip. Here's a great tip for flying at an unknown airfield. At 90 knots, 1 second for off time is 150 feet. So as you're going downwind, you can count 1 elephant, 2 elephant, etc. Then take the number multiplied by 150 to give the thought distance in feet. Could be very useful if flying somewhere unknown and needing to get back out, which needs more runway than landing. So are you saying to count the length of the runway? Wouldn't a piston plane entering 500 above the piston pattern out to be right in the middle of a pattern for turboprops and jets? Yes, Kilo Zebra, it would. Yes, which is another reason why, as I mentioned, I much prefer the green. Right? Yeah, the runway distance or length. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Naboxman, hello, man. 2 months after the dev update. Well, I honestly, I'm not surprised. I've already told you guys what I think about the guys behind the BN2, and my mom said, if you don't have nice things to say, don't say anything. Yeah, so Skylane Marty is saying, I usually use the red because the green, you may bump into people departing, which is true. Basically, guys, there's no way that's 100% safe, right? I think the green one is safer than the red one, but that's just me. That's subjective, and that's basically just based, I think, down to my experience, right? Because you can pick any of these apart and be like, well, this is why this is a bad choice. Yeah, but you could also pick any of these and say, this is why it's a good choice. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Very important to make traffic calls. So, for example, here's a couple of example traffic calls, okay? Concord traffic, Skyhawk 33, Lima uniform, departing runway 35, departure to the south. Concord. Very simple, but it's all you need, right? I'm departing runway 35. Okay, heads up. Everybody around the airport, there's somebody departing runway 35. And I'm departing to the south. Okay, that's pretty simple for me to understand what you're going to do after takeoff, right? All right. Next one, Provincetown traffic. Hey, that's where we're going today. Kilo Alpha Papa 239, Cessna Chancellor, 10 miles east, 2,500, maneuvering for left downwind runway 7, full stop, Provincetown. That's typically the first call you hear if you're sitting on that frequency at Provincetown. You're sitting on the ground. You're like, I'm just going to listen to people on the radio today. And the first time you hear Kilo Alpha Papa 239, that will be the type of call you hear, right? So it's a heads up for the airport. Like, hey, man, I'm coming in. So he says, hey, I'm 10 miles to the east. I'm at 2,500 feet. I'm going to enter a left downwind for runway 7, and I'm doing a full stop. Fight me. Right? Northampton traffic, Baron 578, Echo Delta, left downwind, runway 14, touch and go, Northampton. Okay, and you're like, wait, you didn't tell me I had to say touch and go when I'm doing touch and goes. Guys, look, there's not a book that's going to tell you every single thing you need to say. It's more common sense than anything. Think about being the other person arriving at the airport, and you're doing touch and goes, right? What would that other person like to know? Well, they'd like to know you're doing touch and goes, wouldn't they? Kind of a good piece of information, right? Remember, you have to say what you're doing, where you're at, but what you're doing also. What am I doing? I'm departing. I am joining the left downwind for a full stop. I am doing touch and goes, right? Hey, Scooter is here. Hey, buddy, how are you, man? Thank you, Scooter. I did, Dalmatian. I did. Oh my god. That's Sydney. I prefer an overhead join. Give you more time to assess the runway, judge the traffic density. If there's 3 in the pattern already, just go linky lonk, as we say in Wales, and take your time to allow them to clear. That's awesome. You don't have to return to the starting airport? I do not, Seppi. I don't believe so. We may, right? Yeah, guys, look, again, there is no right or wrong. Every one of these methods has a different list of pros and cons. Okay? Try to pick the one best appropriate for your situation, whatever that is. All right. By the way, another important one when you're at an untowered airport, people forget this. Again, let's say that you're arriving at an untowered airport and there's an airplane arriving ahead of you. So by the time you check in 10 miles to the east, whatever, they are on downwind for final, or for the runway. Okay, great. So by the time you're joining the pattern, they're finishing their landing, right? What would you like to know? If you can't be looking out and seeing them at all times, well, you're next, so you'd like to know if they've cleared the runway, right? So here it is. Mansfield traffic, Mooney 394 November Echo, clear of runway 32, Mansfield. That's it. That's it. Okay? All right. And you can talk to other aircraft. People forget about this too. So if there is someone else in the frequency, there's nothing wrong with talking directly to that aircraft and coordinating with that aircraft. So for example, look at this. Bear on 578 Echo Delta. This, he's not saying this is, right? But that's what it means. First you say who you're talking to. This transition is for Bear on 57 Echo Delta. Who is it from? Cirrus 29 Echo Bravo. 2 miles east. Will follow you on the downwind. Look at that. Perfect coordination, right? It means, hey, Baron, I see you're also arriving at this airport. I think you're a little bit ahead of me, so you go first. I'll follow you. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, Luxionica. I hear you, man. When having breakfast, do you like, what? On eggs? What is that? I don't recognize that word. Sorry. Sorry, Gator. I like eggs. I don't know what you're talking about. Normal cross-country under FA requires 3 legs. Yes, third leg is usually back to the original airport because most students rent the airplane there. That's right. Gator. By the way, another thing that we're going to check on today, not here, not at Tweed Haven, but when we get to Provincetown is, remember, I'm using the real taxiway signs from Just Flight. If you use exclamation mark taxiways here on chat, you're going to get a link to this page. They've added accurate traffic signs for all Class Bravo, Charlie, Delta airports and like 450 plus non-towered airports in the US. How do you work out which side of the runway the pattern is? Beautiful question, Flight Sim Studio. Beautiful question. And I'm going to show you 2 different ways to find out. Okay? Who said it's wrong to work at McDonald's? Peter. Oh, it really does work and looks great. That's awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. Okay, so how do we know if it's a left pattern or if it's a right pattern? And you guys remember, right? Left pattern is when you're making left turns. Left turns. Left turns to stay on the pattern. Right pattern is when you're doing right turns, so where my hand is going here. Right? And you're doing right turns to stay in the pattern. Okay. All right. How do we find out? When you get to a new airport. I've never been there. How do I know? Great question. So, first of all, on a sectional chart, the VFR chart, when you look at an airport... Oh, okay, no. First of all, the first thing ever you need to know is that if nobody tells you otherwise, it's going to be a left pattern. So left pattern is the default. Is the standard, right? Well, Principal J, hold on. Most don't. Most don't. Yeah, Kilo Zebra, exactly. That's my take on jobs, right? I don't look down at somebody that works at McDonald's because I know that most people are there temporarily, right? As they're, whatever, growing up and getting better jobs, or they're there because they want to, because they enjoy that job. And, you know, some people laugh when I say that. It's like, dude, there's all kinds of people in this world. There's people that enjoy that job, people that enjoy other jobs. Stuff you enjoy to other people may seem crazy, right? You know. But yes, right? You also have to know that, hey, if you want to work at McDonald's, that's great. Go work at McDonald's, right? But you also have other options. You don't just have McDonald's. So, back to traffic patterns. So if they don't say anything, if you can't find any information, it's safe to say it's a left traffic pattern. But once in a while, look at Provincetown. This is the airport, and this is the airport call out. So it says this is the Provincetown Municipal Airport. The IATA code is PVC. It has an automatic weather observation system, 3PT. It's just the type of automated weather service you're going to find there. So it probably has a frequency right here that you can dial in to get weather information, right? It's at 8 feet of elevation above the mean sea level. It's got lighting, L for lighting, but it's part-time lighting or pilot-controlled lighting. Runway, the largest runway they have has 3,500 feet. Okay, now by the drawing here, I know they only have one runway. But if they had more than one, they would list in hundreds of feet the largest runway here. The CTAF frequency is 122.8, which is very weird considering that we found 1227 over... Oh, this is for Montauk. Never mind, different one. 122.8 is the CTAF frequency. That common frequency that pilots will use to coordinate. And finally, RP25. Right pattern, runway 25. Right pattern, runway 25. Okay, so let me go back here. Back here. We're going to put KPVC. Provincetown. All right. Now, look over here. This is the... well, okay, the FAA changes its name. It's now called Chart Supplement. It used to be called Airport Facility Director. Now it's Chart Supplement. But okay, it's a publicly available, free publication about all the airports in the United States and their details, right? And their details. And if you look over here, it's talking about the runways, right? There's one runway at this airport. It's runway 0725. Okay. It is, look, 3,502 feet long. That's where that 35 comes from. 3,500 feet long. Okay. Cool. Right? It's 100 feet wide. It's made out of asphalt. I don't know what the S25 is, to be honest. Has high intensity runway lights. And then, look at this. Runway 07. They talk about some lighting. They talk about the PAPI slope. Threshold crossing height if you're at that slope. And then, look at this. Hey, Raid, this is Raid. Hello, sir. Hey, timer is done. No jelly beans today. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. I'm so sorry to disappoint. Not so sorry. Okay. And look at this. Runway 25, right? Runway and identifier lights. Okay, there's a PAPI. On the left side, it's 4 lights. It's got 3 degrees. If I fly that PAPI exactly down the center, I'm going to cross the threshold, above the threshold at 40 feet. And there are trees and right traffic. Hence, that RP, right pattern, runway 25. So, if you're using runway 25, you got to do right patterns over here like I'm doing with my arrow, right? Right patterns. If we're flying runway 07, we're going to do left patterns, which is going to keep us over the same area. And so now you can see that they are designing that so that 7 has left pattern, keeps planes on this side. 25 has right patterns, keeps planes on this side. They don't want planes over here, over this little village or whatever it is, that they don't want planes. They prefer planes over the water. Hey, this is Raid. I'm doing fantastic, man. Thanks. How are you? Does that make sense? Oof. That is beautiful coffee. I mean, it's instant coffee, but you get it. Alright, guys. We have 20 minutes. Let's plan out this flight. Yep. Let's start picking. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We need to finish this right here. Choose your destinations. Okay, we got it. We got it. Yeah, I guess it is a triangle to go back. Okay, obtain the weather. We've done that. Well, did we obtain the weather for the second airport, for Provincetown? I don't think so. And what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to end that cache. And we're going to put Provincetown over here. Whoops. There we go. Now we got our little triangle there. Alright, Scooter, you can update the route now, buddy. It's cache. Here. Perfect, Raid. Nice. Thanks for explaining that. I was wondering about the other day. Nice. Okay. Good. I'm glad it worked. Okay, to this. To cache. That's the route right there, Scooter. Please. Okay, now let's finish this up, right? We go. Oh no, sorry, weather in Provincetown. Yeah, 320 at 11, 10 statute miles clear. It's the same weather. It's great weather. We picked a good day for this. Picked a good day for this. All right. We got the METARs, extended METARs, gates important was considered. Look how much explanation they have. So if you've never done this before, you read this by yourself. You're good to go, man. You are good to go. Yeah, winds aloft. So, for winds aloft, I'm just going to have a quick look at windy. Right? Around this area. Woo! Look at that. Look at that. Alright. Guys, we're not going to be that... Look, we're going to come down here. Then we're going to come over here. Then we're going to come over here, right? At the surface, winds are ridiculously slow. Well, not ridiculously slow. I suppose 8 knots is not ridiculously slow. But, pretty slow. If we go up to 3,000 feet, what are we talking? Wind from the north, 15 knots or so. Not too bad. If we go up to 5,000, gets a little stronger here and there, but nothing crazy. 18 knots or so. Let's see here. No, you stop. Yeah, 15 still. We're not going to be up there, but that's 20. Okay, so... Nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy. Alright. Selecting a cruising altitude. Choosing a cruising altitude high enough to clear any obstacles or terrain along the route of flight, or airspaces, but low enough to avoid any weather or restricted airspace that you do not wish to obtain clearance to fly through. Okay. So, in essence, pilots of fixed-wing aircraft must remain 1,000 feet above the highest obstacle within a 2,000-foot radius of the aircraft when flying over cities, towns, or settlements. But that's cities, towns, or settlements. If you're over developed area, it's 500 feet above the surface in all other areas. So we can go down to 500 feet when it's not over a city. In order to ensure this obstacle requirement is met, look at the sectional chart. Yes, we'll do that. Aye, hello, man. Wish you could catch live. Saying hi and catching you on VOD. Okay, have a great week. Hey, thanks, aye. You too, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Yep, picking altitude, so we'll do that ourselves. Decide on method of navigation. We're going to do VFR. Nice. He's talking about how to do wind correction, heading correction. I mean, it's stuff that perhaps I should cover. I can't cover in 15 minutes, but perhaps I should cover this on a lesson. What do you guys think? Maybe I should go over all this stuff. That's the whole point, isn't it? Hey, Simon, what's up, man? A guy who recorded all of his instructor flights. GoPro literally just recorded from engine start to off. It's so good to match up what I learn here to real world flying via someone else's flights. That's awesome, Knights. Didn't you have an entire stream for this? Well, I do, but I'll be honest. I wasn't ready to teach this. I guess I didn't prep as much as I should have. I'll be 100% honest. I thought we were just going to look at the map and go flying, right? But this stuff is kind of the essence of cross-country flying. And we could even get into something like this, right? Little E6B. It would be probably more than one stream, Citizen. Probably more than one stream. Yeah, Kilo Zebra. I agree. I agree. So maybe I need to prepare a stream just for that, right? 1 or 2 streams just for that. Maybe today we do these flights, and maybe we talk about any questions you may have or some things that we're going to bump into. But then we dedicate a stream just to teaching how to do this, how to plan this, and then we'll do a proper flight, even if it's on VATSIM or not, doesn't matter, using those skills, yeah? And I mean, don't get me wrong, some of this stuff you guys already know. Like, for example, measure the distance between each of the waypoints you selected, right? And with your calculated ground speed, calculate how long it's going to take to get there. Okay, that we can do. I mean, that we're going to do even in Sky Vector, right? Okay. Ah, yes. Yes. Little VFR Flight Planner. They have some templates here. Nice. I like that. I like all the resources that Boston gives you. And then go flying. Okay. So test standards. Selects and navigates along an appropriate route involving one controlled airport, one untowered airport, and a return to Nashua. Okay. Does not enter controlled airspace without obtaining appropriate authorization from ATC. Okay. Enters and exits the pattern at controlled airports per ATC instructions. Okay. Displays proper untowered airport operations at the untowered airport. Got it. Selects an appropriate VFR cruise altitude for each flight segment. And then effectively communicates intentions to ATC. Okay. I'm kind of bummed, man. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't prep this a little better. Because it would have been really cool. I mean, like I said, like Crimson or Citizen said, it would take a whole stream just to talk about VFR flight planning. Probably more than one stream. Okay. Let's have some fun today. Let's do some flying. And then I'll do a stream dedicated to that. Thanks. Thanks, Fork. I appreciate that. Dreadnought. That's funny. Alright, so our first destination is Tweed, New Haven. So, let's work on that leg. Yeah? Alright, so taking off out of Nashua. Nashua is a class Delta, right? So we're going to be talking to tower if there is a tower connected when we're there. If not, we're going to be talking to Boston Center. But once we depart, so we want to be as close to the straight line as possible, I think, right? But look, it's kind of easy because I would say our first waypoint can be Fitchburg Municipal Airport because we should be able to see this very easily. It doesn't have airspace over it, right? And like I said, should be fairly easy to see. 17 miles out. Okay. Then there's lots of airports around here, right? Not every airport is easy to see from the air. So let's see what we got here. Okay, then we got Worcester Regional here. And it is Class Delta. Oh, look at this exception here. Class Delta excluded below 1900 feet MSL. Wow, I've never seen that. A little exclusion like that. Who is MHT? Manchester? Manchester. Could be talking to them because they're Class Charlie, yep. Okay. I'm just kind of looking at the ground too to find visual references that we can use. So for example, and altitude is something we have to decide yet. We could go above 3,500 and fly above this without worries, but the higher we get, the harder it is to see stuff on the ground, right? But off on the left, because I'm thinking like if we do something like this, but there's not a whole lot of really good points here that we could see from the air, I suppose. I mean, there's like a big, you know, reservoir here, but come on, we're not going to go that far off, right? So maybe we're going to transition. Let's transition through Worcester. I think we transition through their airspace by talking to them. Okay, then Southbridge Airport becomes sort of an obvious check here. (12, 18, 17). Those are good distances. That's keeping us out already of that class Charlie. That's good. But not a whole lot of stuff down here. We have some roads. But we saw last time that there are a lot of roads in the northeast. And you think there's only these roads here in the map. And then you get out there and there's way more roads and it's hard to see. But there's a VFR little point here. See? Willimantic. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, maybe we go there. Maybe we shoot for this... Hold on. I guess I'll just put the GPS point. Okay. Hey, Garlo, what's up, man? Okay. Then after that, 41 miles to go. No airspace really of concern here. So we could just do a straight line, but if we're VFRing, it's kind of hard to know if we're right or wrong, right? Although, look, there's a couple of lakes here, a couple of lakes there. If we can see them and thread the needle in between and find the river, we could definitely find our way there. So I think I'm going to use these lakes here and these lakes here as references. I'm going to put one here like this, and I'm just going to eyeball my way between these lakes, I think. The river should be easy to see, the Connecticut River, right? And then after the river, again, we'll do basically this bearing, and we should be able to see, of course we're going to see the coast, right? But we should be able to see the town of New Haven and know the airport is on the eastern side of the bay here. FL 240 is 24,000 feet. Luxionica. Hey, Cello, fala, mano. Oh, okay, Cello. Is it, because I already showed the other two videos. Is that what you're thinking? Let me see. Let me see what you got. Show me what you got. For those Rick and Morty fans out there. That's awesome, Cello. When is that? When is that? Check this out, guys. Check this out. This is Cello. Cello is my buddy from growing up together. And he's in the back, and this is my dad, and this is my dad's Long Easy. Yeah, Luxionica, but unfortunately we're not going there today because we have to go to an untowered one after the first one. This is the Long Easy that crossed the Atlantic, guys. That's awesome, Cello. No way, that's in 2013? Holy crap. Okay, thought to give you a day off from the beans. Mr. 90, thank you very much, buddy. Oh, thank you. Why does he have a machine gun? Alright, so I think our first flight is pretty well planned. Pretty well planned. Kind of a stretch here at the end. Not much to check on the ground, but we're going to be close to the coast. It's going to be easy peasy to see. Alright, second one. Look at this. Taking off out of a class Delta. Okay, no worries, right? We're going to be talking to them. But then, look, flight right over Chester. So might as well make that a waypoint. Make it official. There we go. 20 miles there. Then what do we got here? We got a couple of VORs. We got a class Delta here. We're north of it. Norwich should be very easy to see too. So why don't we pick Norwich as a waypoint? Oh, this goes right over right over Providence. But this is up to 4100, so we could go above it, or we could talk to them and transition through. So why don't we make Beach Pond? I don't need. I was gonna be like, that is a VRP, but don't worry about it. Let's just make the airport itself another waypoint. We'll fly over it, either inside the class Charlie or outside. I don't know yet. Then we're gonna stay outside of the class Bravo. Why don't we pick these lakes here? That should be very easy to see. Right? The Northern Lake. And then, oh, Plymouth. Hey, that's where I used to live. We can go right over Plymouth to find Provincetown. That should be easy too. I mean, Provincetown, come on, how are we not gonna find that, right? And then back to Nashua. It's gonna be a bearing for a while here until we are definitely gonna be within class Bravo at that point, right? Or we could stay out and go north here and do that. We'll decide that on the ground. Yes, it is, Buzz. All right. I'm good. I think we got it. Oh, look. Baseball game. Indians at Red Sox. Nice. Game begins at 23:10 Zulu. I think we got this. I think we got this. Do you guys think we got it? Actually, this is close, but not exactly.
Canarin 1255 just resubscribed for 9 months. Hello the Fly 45 Kaboom, the Fly 45 Kaboom, the Fly 45 Kaboom.
Canaron. Hey buddy, great to see you, man. Thank you. I love the kabooms. How are you, buddy? How are you? It's great to see you, man. Thanks. Thanks for that sub. Really appreciate that. Yeah, top side of 7,000. That's right. That's right. Okay. Let's review this again. Let's review Nashua Airport itself, right? All right, so pretty straightforward. 6,000 foot runway, right? We're down here at the ramp somewhere. And it's runway 1432. Considering the wind today, we're going to take off on runway 32. But it is a class Delta, so we don't know if we're going to have a tower or not. If there is no tower connected today, then we're going to be talking to Boston Center or Boston Approach. No way, subs are 20% off for the month of September? What? Hey guys. Hey guys. Great time to consider subscribing to the channel. 20% off. And really helps me out. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. All right. September, yes. Yes, okay. I did hear about that. I did hear about that. Thank you. Hello, Slyman. How's it going? Ramp between taxi Delta and Echo. Close to aircraft within wingspan greater than 48 feet. 48 feet. I don't think our wingspan is 48 feet or bigger. Or a bigger. Or a bigger. Let's go look, though. Let's go look. Christopher! Oh my gosh. Canaron with a tier 1. A Plato with 5 tier 1s. And then Christopher with 5 tier 1s. Let's go, guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you, guys. Yeah, let's take advantage. Oh my god, it's already level 4. Let's take advantage of that September. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, guys. That's unbelievable. Ask it, it shall receive. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, so
Xbox Gamer 12.
oh my god, look at this. Hey, Inidm or I New York DM, who knows? Hey, thanks for the follow, man, appreciate that. Naslin with 5 tier 1 subs and Espen with 10 tier 1 subs. Holy moly. Holy moly. Now is the time, guys. Now is the time. Now is the time. If you want to jump in and do some subscriptions, 20% off in the month of September. Let's go, right, Scooter? Thank you very much, guys. It's payday. It is indeed. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Captain underscore
Thank you,
Butters
thank you,
one
thank you. Hey,
just
Stevie.
resubscribed
How
for
are you,
3
man?
months.
Sub training coming for sure, Gator. For sure. Look at this.
Tier 1 sub to Captain underscore
Look at this.
Butters
Oh my
one.
God. Colonel Fork giving out 5 tier 1 subs. Look at this. Citizen giving out a tier 1 sub to Emery. This community, man. Colonel Fork, thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, right, Cannibalistic Cow? Let's go, guys. Now is the time. Now is the time. If you want to subscribe, if you've been thinking about subscribing, now is the time.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Daiki underscore
Now is the time for subs! And with that, I have ended all of the subs that were about to hit. They were about to hit. Yeah, exactly, Tubes. Two-Tone with 5 tier 1 subs. Let's go, Two-Tone. Hey, buddy, thank you. Dreadnought with 5 tier 1 subs. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's go, everybody. September, 20% off. 20% off. This is the time. Holy moly, I can't believe it. By the way, I was looking at this because I've been planning a Seneca trip from Alaska to Ushuaia, at the southern tip of South America, and I've been looking to see how small a runway we could use. 440%. Let's go. Come on. Can we do higher? Can we do higher? Yeah, Chuck son, enjoy it, man. Fly me to the moon, baby. Hey, Tricky. Let's go. Can we go higher? Can we go higher? Which is hard, the PPL written exam or the PPL oral exam? Ooh, depends. Depends on who you have for the oral, Colonel Fork. Because, you know, an examiner can make the oral hell, or it can make it easier. Yeah, Dread, it depends, man. I think it depends. I think it depends. My gosh. 2 minutes, 45 seconds still on that level 5 hype train. So again, if you're considering subscribing, you have 20% off in September. It'd be a great deal for you. Be a great deal for me. Thank you very much. Yeah, the oral can be nuts. Written was harder for Gorlo, yeah, see? So, really depends, Colonel Fork. Really depends, man. My gosh, so many subs. Let's go, guys, let's go.
It's Blake Bro just resubscribed.
Mextruzo, there is that. The FA written is all multiple choice, and you have access to all of the questions. The database of questions is public. So you can know the questions and answers. If you really want to, you could just memorize the questions and answers and pass the test that way. I think you'd be insane to do that because your life depends on it. But hey, who am I to say anything about that? Right? Ah, yeah, Will. So again, it depends. Really depends. But why are we looking here? Well, because we need to know our wingspan, first of all. And that's going to be... Actually, I did create... No, I didn't.
Vorcheck69 just resubscribed for 2 months. ESPN 74.
Here we go. 38. 38 feet is our wingspan, so we have no issues there. No issues there, right? Mr. Squidgy, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. So we're even okay here. All right, so nothing special about this airport. Okay, very good. We're going to use runway 32 for departure. Got it. What about the airport we're going to? We're going to Tweed, New Haven. Let's have a look. Aha, there we go. Why don't we do this and this? Okay, Tweed, New Haven, Connecticut. It's 13 feet. Extensive helicopter operations. Surface to 10,000 within 20 nautical miles north-northwest. Be careful. We're coming from the northeast, but you know, be careful. Yes, Colonel Fork. As a matter of fact, there's a company that lives off of doing that. It's called Glime, and it's spelled like this. And they publish. So, for example, the private pilot test, right? They'll publish a guide, and the guide is basically all of the questions with all of the answers for the private pilot test. So, if you buy that book, which I think you can buy for like 10 bucks, 15 bucks, whatever, right? 20 seconds to go just for those last people there. Oh, I guess Hype Train just ended with 20 seconds to go.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Marcel Macedo.
I guess. Let's see here what the total was. Hold on. 33 subs. Let's go, everybody. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate that. All right, so. What is the most exciting airport to land for you, Fabio, in real life? Ooh, Lukla is very exciting, Stevie. And we have it here in the sim in great style. Standing water at intersection of taxiway Gulf and East Ramp. Okay, Golf and East ramp, so good to know. And taxiway Delta and Charlie after heavy rain. Delta and Charlie. Okay, so good to know. Not raining today, but who knows. Red General Aviation parking is up there. No engine run up on General Aviation ramp. Transient parking on East ramp only. Okay. East ramp, control tower, landing helicopters use taxiway Alpha and Golf intersection. Okay, got it. So there's a closed runway there. Tower make clear aircraft for takeoff runway 2 from taxiway Juliet. Okay. 4,750 is available. That's plenty for us. West ramp and tower make clear aircraft from takeoff from Foxtrot. Okay. Alright. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, Marcel. Enjoyed that, buddy. Enjoyed that. Okay, so. Easy enough, right? Easy enough. I'm gonna put a flight in here just so I have easy access to the charts. Haven. There we go. Okay. Okay, man. Okay. I think we're ready. I think it's time to connect to VATSIM. There we go. And put in a flight plan with our intentions. Alright. I've just connected. Let's see who's on. Oh, there's Boston Center. Good news. That might be it for now. Okay. Boston approach. Perfect.
Duderin85 just resubscribed for 2 months. Dreadnought BS gifted a tier 1 sub to Duderin85.
Dread, it's finally getting to your subscriptions now. The windsock is flying, yeah, wind's like 15 knots. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so Boston approach it's gonna be, right? And remember, if you don't remember what to say, you can always go back to a previous flight. Remember? VFR navigation flight following. Look at the call that we had here. Nantucket ground, in our case, it's gonna be Boston approach, right? Papa Tango, or, sorry. Seneca, Papa Tango Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Request taxi, VFR departure to, in our case, New Haven. Right, Tweed, New Haven, at 4,500, flight following. So we can ask for flight following that way. I'm going to do 2,500. I think that's going to be enough for today's flight. Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Alright, so, here we go. Battery. I'm already going to do the alternators, so we don't forget that. And we need radios, right? But I can start the aircraft without asking for clearance. So let's just do that. And I am going to use the GTN 750 just in case. Just in case. Also because it's got new features that I want to test. 1 step, average 3 viewers. Got 2 now, nearly 3 there. Oh, that's awesome, Xbox. That's awesome, dude. You'll get there. You will get there. Ah, there's Boston approach. Ah, okay. He's saying he does not have coverage over Nashua. That's going to be Boston Center. Roger that. Good to know. We were about to call you. Thanks. All right, so it's going to be Boston Center. So let's get her started then, and we'll go from there. All right. That's easy to do, right? We're just going to go open up the fuel valves. Perfect. Open that up, get it ready. I'm also going to open this up. Okay. All right. So, let's see here. How much fuel do we have? 30 gallons, 32 gallons on either side. I think that's going to be enough, at least to start. Okay. So let's do that. Let's just start the engine that way. We're going to start the right engine first or left engine. Let's do the left engine first because the door is over here. So left engine, we're going to go fuel. We're going to go mags. We're going to make sure that my controls are set for a twin and not the DC-6. And I think that that's the case, but let's be sure. Nope. There we go. 2 engine, apply. Go back, resume. Because what I want is, I want this right here. It's gonna go full. I'm gonna turn the pump on. Oh, sorry, it's the left engine, right? There we go. And with the pump on, we leave it a little bit. Then you cut it. And then we're gonna crank the engine. Clear prop. Should probably have done that. And then we go forward on that when the engine catches. Also, we need a beacon, don't we? Oh, the beacon is up here. Hey, the beacon is on. Open my door mid-flight by accident. Is there a quick spot to lock the doors? I don't think so. I don't think so. Did it crash your flight, Scob? Did it crash your flight? We got oil pressure. And that alternator is going already. Okay, very good. Let's do the right engine. Okay. And again, we're gonna feed it fuel a little bit. Let that fuel go into the engine. Then kill it. Crank it. And when she catches, then you go full mixture. There we go. Okay. We got oil pressure, yes. Very good. All right. Let's go now. Radio master. FD and AP on. I'm gonna turn my pitot heat on, just in case. Just in case, that's on. That's on. This isn't on, that's weird. Not sure why. Oh, that's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. Alright, I'm not gonna put our destination in here. I want to do this purely by looking out the window. Alright, let's see here. So we got the alternators, don't need the fuel pumps going anymore. Sure, we'll do nav lights. We'll leave the taxi lights for when we're ready to move. Okay, 32. 17 outside, cabin is 23, that's pretty good. About 1,000 RPMs, okay. And here we go, 54 amps. And we got 24 volts in the system, battery's charging. Not charging, okay. Should be charging? Not charging. Weird. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we're ready to go. Now it's literally just making this call right here on Boston Center's frequency. So let's get that frequency in there. 1347. 1347. Transfer. Oh. Weird. Oh, it's broken. The update broke it. No, the update broke it. Oh no. Did anybody update it too? Why is the 530 not working? I mean, look, we can go without GPS, but I can't go without radio. Wait, it never worked like it doesn't turn on? It was working yesterday. Set your radio through vPilot. Can I do that? It doesn't show that the radios are on in vPilot. Yeah, but the radios are not on in vPilot. Radio switch on. Yeah, the radio master is on. But the radio is inside the GPS and the GPS is not turning on. No, guys, this was working yesterday, but I updated the GTN 750. And I don't have the old one, do I? Do I have the old one? I may have the old one still. Let me see if I have the old one. Hello? Oh, I see. Hold on. I think I do have the old one. Yeah, Atuji, yes, but the radios are showing off on VPilot. You know how they have to be blue? They're showing off so they can't transmit. Hey, 777, thank you very much, 777. It's September. It's 20% off for subs in September. So, let's go, buddy. Thank you. Your 750 is working. So maybe it's a conflict with something. The VNC dials, okay. Okay, that worked. That worked. That worked. So. That's so odd. That's so odd. And does this work? 1347, swap.
Station.
It does.
I never did the squawk. Hang on.
Who knows?
Victor, you want to be squawking
the old volume knob, yeah, that's right.
17, and to make sure your transponder is on as well, please.
And by the way,
Roger that. You should
I guess
have me
that
now.
is the power. Yeah, okay. Never mind. All right, well, I guess we're going to use this. Guess we're going to use that. Okay. So, let's make our call. Oh, hold on. No, I need altimeter setting. Nashua
contact at 2000.
29908.
That's affirmed.
29908. Jesus, I never go the right way. Two niner 8. There we go. Oh, I guess they're synchronized. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay, guys. So remember how this call goes, right? Boston Center, Seneca, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Now we have to say where we are because he's calling Nantucket ground, so he's got to be in Nantucket. But we are calling Boston Center. We could be anywhere inside Boston Center, right? So we're gonna say, you know, on the ground at Nashua. Request taxi VFR departure to New Tweed Haven at 2,500 flight follow. Okay, let's try that. Boston Center, a very good morning to you, sir. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot would like to initiate VFR flight number 5.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Boston Center. Good afternoon. Wings VFR. Question. Good morning. Wings VFR 5 approved. Departure will be on this frequency. Squawk 4755.
And VFR number 5 flight approved. Departure will be on this frequency, squawking 4755.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Reback is correct. Say aircraft type and intentions.
Boston Center, Seneca, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot is at Nashua on the ground and would like to request taxi VFR departure to New Haven, Tweed, New Haven at 2,500 flight following.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Roger. The Nashua altimeter 29906, runway 32, taxi via Alpha.
And Nashua altimeter 29906, and we're going to taxi to runway 32 via Alpha, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. My one sub, I don't understand what you're saying. Sorry, Xbox. Oh, no way, dude. Dude, they're... You know what's funny, 777, is they weren't around when I was there. Like, they're procreating like crazy now, for some reason. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so runway 32 is that way, or better yet, that way, right? So we're going to taxi that way. All right.
Tier 524, wind 020 at Niner, turn right heading 075.
Clear left,
runway 6, clear for
clear
takeoff.
right. Let's go taxi lights. Let's go off on the brakes. Let's go flaps 10. There we go. They're all around the hotel. Yeah, man. Yeah, I saw that. Last time I was in Brazil, I drove to the airport to leave, and I remember seeing a bunch of them. It's like, what the hell? They used to only be in the Pantanal, in a place in Brazil, where they're from, right? But that was it. They weren't around the city like that.
Again, Boston Center, November 1 Mike Charlie, 10,000.
How long are you there for,
November
777?
Mike Charlie, Boston Center, welcome back. The Portsmouth altimeter 29096.
906 on the altimeter, requesting direct to Echo November 1 Mike Charlie.
All right, that
November Mike
agrees
Charlie,
with the
clear
wind that
direct
we're
to Kennebuck.
expecting.
Direct to Kennebuck, November 1 Mike Charlie.
November Mike Charlie.
Oh,
the Portland
okay, sounds good,
altimeter
Xbox.
29093, expect visual
Sounds
approach
good,
runway
man.
36.
Bogota and BQN, is that Barranquilla? I don't think it is. I think it's something else. I think it's something else. Okay, so time to review what we're going to be doing. So we're going to be on a heading of 233. So I'm going to put this heading so I don't forget in my heading bug, right? 233 on the heading bug. Whoop. 233, okay. In the meantime, turn and bank. Well, let's start top left, right? Airspeed is at 0 as it should be. Attitude is erect. We got altimeter indicating, let me make sure, airport elevation is 200 and we're indicating 230, so pretty accurate. Vertical speed indicator is at 0 as it should be. I have my, I'm gonna put my course on that 233 also. My heading and course are set, and my compass card is indicating properly. It's turning and it agrees with my magnetic compass. Perfect. Okay, so those are all good. Those are all good. Set the squawk. No, I did not. Thank you. Because I totally forgot about this guy, right? So let's set the squawk. Oh, squawk is here. 4755. Thank you very much. 4755. And now we're going to go alt when we get onto the runway. Oh, look at that, Alpha in 328. This sign looks really good. I don't know if this is from the real taxiways or not.
133.042 Victor, thanks a lot.
That's very accurate. I think that's from the add-on, guys. I think that's from the add-on. Alright, so departure is runway 32. That's going to be then a left turn about 90 degrees to get to the heading of 233, right? And the first thing that we're going to be looking at is for this airport. I mean, there's a couple of other things we might see here, right? These private airports, maybe, maybe not. But we're going to be looking for Fitchburg as a town and Fitchburg Municipal, which is just north of this big highway or big whatever that is road. And we should be able to see the airport there. And after that, it's going to be a slight left turn. Okay, climbing to 2,500. Boston Center. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is holding short runway 32 at Alpha at Nashua, ready for departure.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, on course departure approved. Runway 32, clear for takeoff.
On course departure approved. Runway 32 cleared for takeoff. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Hey, Oral, how's it going, man?
24 radar contact, climb and maintain 5,000.
OB, there you go, taxiways, yep. It's an add-on that takes all U.S. airports that are class Bravo, Charlie, or Delta, and then over 450 non-towered airports, and adds taxiway signs, correct taxiway signs to all of them, because I think you've seen that it's a big mess.
Bravo, Charlie, Boston Center. Good morning. Radio check 3x5. May just be a function of your location, but it is readable.
When we use them in the sim, a lot of them don't have the correct. Signs. Okay, here we go, guys. Let me watch my engines here.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
And remember to level off at 2,500. That's going to come fast today.
Kennebuck, get her above 5,000.
Okay.
Cleared ILS runway 29 approach. Report procedure turn inbound.
Kennebuck at above 5,000 and clear ILS 29 approach. Report procedure turning bound. November 1 Mike Charlie.
There we go. Full power. Off we go. I know it's red here, but I have wastegates, so should be fine. Actually, there's no reason to do that. Let's just go back to green. There we go. Airspeed is alive, almost flying. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, fella. Easy there, fella. There we go. We are flying. Let's go gear up. Let's go flaps up. Now, the one reason I chose the Seneca today also is I wanted to show you guys how challenging it can be to fly VFR on a plane like this, where look, you can't really see much down there because of these giant engines. You can see stuff behind, but that's about it. Look at those static wicks moving in the wind. That looks so good. All right, so I'm turning on course here. 1,000 for 2,500. Those clouds look like I should be able to do 2,500 no problem today. We'll see though. Hey, Bob, salty coffee. Because I'm still learning with you. Okay, it's gonna say it.
Learning with you, so this is my little contribution. Have a good fly.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that very, very much. I appreciate that very, very much. All right, here's our heading. We're at 2,000 now.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, radar contact at 1,800. Maintain VFR.
Maintain VFR. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot. I'm going to start my level off for 2,500. I don't want to get there like a rocket and have to really level off. Bob, thank you very much for that, dude. That's really nice for you to say. Really nice to give me a subscription. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Okay, there's 2,500 coming up. Whoa, easy, easy, Tiger. Remember, we have an autopilot that can help us here, so let's do that. Okay, almost there. I'm going to use my altitude level off here. Connect the autopilot, there we go, and then use my heading. Whoops, not nav. Heading, there we go. So now I'm flying my heading bug. She's leveled at 2,500. I can bring the power back. We're going to go back to about 30 inches. We're going to bring the propellers back to about 2,500. Oh, that's actually 2,400, my bad. Actually, why not 2,400? That'll be a little nicer on the sound for us. Okay, so we got to start looking now, right? I'm looking for that town. That looks like the town maybe up ahead. Now is when we start heavily looking at the map. So there should also be perhaps a field here on the left with a little lake and a town on the left. Let's see if we can see that. See, again, this is tough, right? That's probably that little lake. Tough with a big engine like this, right? Oh, that's awesome, Steel Ray. That's great, dude. That is great. And there's like a river here on my left, which I think is kind of like this river here. All right, what else can I see here? Okay, altitude is all right. Speed is pretty good. I know it's fast, but it's good. So ground speed right now, 160. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'm gonna kill the fuel pumps. Don't need them. And also, you know what? I think this was kind of quiet. No. Sim sound is up. It's good. Right? Is the sim too loud for you guys? Alright, so look, another lake coming here. There's definitely something here that looks like maybe a town, right? And it's at the right distance, because remember I had like 17 miles? So 17 miles, think about this, guys. If I'm doing 160 miles, nautical miles per hour, that's almost 3 miles per minute, right? So 18 minutes, or sorry, 17 miles, make it 18 miles, that's 6 minutes before you get here, and there's a big lake here that we should be crossing, right? Okay, let's see. A friend contacting me on vPilot. Alright, can I see that big lake? That might be this. Could be under here, but again, I can't see because of the big wing, right? So, you see the disadvantage of having not only a low wing, but a low wing with big engine nacelles like this. So, having big engines is awesome, but it also makes it much harder to navigate, right? Okay, so, this looks like Finchburg to me, or Fitchburg, but we need to find an airport. If it is Fitchburg, there's going to be an airport kind of halfway through the town on the eastern side of town, which is that side over there, or this side over here, if this is Fitchburg, and it looks like it is. And there should be a big sort of highway after the town here, and I'm going to turn to 211 when I'm over the airport. Altitude is off. Oh, it is. You're right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thanks for telling me that. Thank you. I have the readout here and I never checked. Simviation, any boy, how are you, buddy? Hey, that looks like an airport, perhaps. Perhaps, right? Yeah, Ibanez, thank you, man. I was too busy to navigating to pay attention to my altitude. So thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think we're about here. There should be a tiny lake and then the airport. And there's the tiny lake. I'm almost at 2,500. And there's the airport. So perfect. Our navigation so far is on the money.
In Boston, November 1 Mike Charlie, living 10,000.
Number 1 Mike Charlie, roger.
Okay, here we go. And 2,500. Lock it in. Look over here. Oh, look, now altitude is on. Hey, don't forget to do that, guys. There's the airport. Sweet. Remember, this airport has no airspace, so you can fly above it. Not a big deal. Its elevation is 345, and so pattern altitude is 1,345. You got to think about that, right? Pattern altitude 1,345. I'm about 1,000 feet above pattern altitude, so I shouldn't have a problem with anybody that's doing, you know, in the traffic here. So flying over an airport like this, totally fine, but think about these things. Think about deconflicting, etc. And now we're going to go to a heading of 211 right as we fly over the airport. And as we expected, very little wind messing with us for now. For now. All right, here we go. Let's go to a heading of 211. There we go. And on a heading of 211, we're going to leave a little lake to the right here. We're going to leave the Stirling Airport just to our left. And we should be able to see Worcester Airport up ahead. And I want to talk to Boston Center about this because we're going to transition through. I want to see if we talk to Boston Center, pretending we're talking to Worcester Tower for this. Let's ask him. Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Good.
Boston Center, we plan on transitioning through the Worcester Class Delta up ahead here in a few minutes. We don't see Worcester up on our ATC frequency, so do we do that transition communication with you, sir, or do we not do it?
Papa Tango, Tango Foxtrot, Foxtrot. You can remain this frequency and transition through the Class Delta airspace, Worcester altimeter 3000. And while I have you, New Haven Airport, Hotel Victor November, is actually a New York approach area airport. It looks like it's my airspace, but it's actually not. So if you want to keep that on your flight for Wings 5, that can count toward the untowered airport as long as you come back into the untowered airport here, like Bradley or something on your way back. Or if you want to go somewhere else that has a simulated tower controller with me, that'd be fine too. But again, we need the one towered and the one non-towered, so that one would count as a non-towered airport since currently, you obviously can't do any of the Wings flights outside of our airspace, and that's a New York one.
Ah, roger that, Boston. We're surprised because we're looking at charts, and it looks like New Haven is well within the Boston FIR or UIR, but maybe you guys do it a bit different on VATSIM. But understood. So we'll continue on to New Haven. We'll make that our untowered airports. And then we'll change our second airport to Bradley is a good choice. We'll do Bradley for our towered one. And we're cleared through the Worcester Class Delta airspace for Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Yeah, the trick with that is New York approach kind of undercuts our airspace for about 75 miles down in the southwest corner.
Interesting.
So it technically looks like it's within the jurisdiction, but it's actually a lateral, it's an altitude thing, not a lateral thing. And so if you go to look at the charts and you look, say, at the actual airport diagram or something like that, it'll have New York approach on it, and that's sort of the way you can tell that it's not ours. It's a weird airspace, and that's a question we get quite frequently. But yeah, with New York, normally we would hand you off to approach when they're online, and obviously right now with them not being online, that'll just count as a non-towered airport. But it looks like it's geographically within our airspace, but because New York approach cuts in underneath the bottom shelf there on the southwest corner, it's not ours.
Roger that. Thank you very much for the explanation. I appreciate it. Okay, so see the airport down there? Hard to see, but we can see between the engine and the panel here, right? That boys and girls, must be Sterling. And so we're slightly off to the left. We need to be, right? We needed to leave the airport to our left. We flew over it. So I'm now going to turn maybe 2-3 degrees to the right. And I think that's going to get us to Worcester. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Also, did you notice there's a big highway? Yeah, right there, right? Right there. And that highway feeds into Worcester, and the airport is on the west side. So that highway, right, coming under us here, lost it. Oh, over there. Feeds into Worcester, which is there, and airport is on the left side. So that's looking pretty good. Yeah, the realism is awesome, right, Will? Oh, on AirNav it shows it's on the New York FIR. Interesting.
Number 1 Bravo Charlie, radar contact position as reported. Steward altimeter 3005.
That's right, Dalmatian. That is correct, man. 3005. Alright, we should be coming up to the airport. That looks like an airport area, or that looks like an airport. I think it's there. We're flying over the highway here. Highway crosses under us. It goes to the left into Worcester. I think that's correct again. Flies under us. Oh, I guess we're still here under us, so we should be to the right more. Because we're here over the highway, and then it's going to the left, right? Yeah, so there's some wind from the right coming in, I think. Sorry, wind from the left coming in. Okay. So we're cleared into Worcester's airspace, which in the GPS you can see we're about to fly into it, right? You see this orange circle. That orange circle is this right here. The Class Delta airspace around Worcester. But we don't have to use the GPS, right? As a matter of fact, we can do that. And we can find the airport ourselves. Oh, is that it? Let's see which way the runway is oriented. Yeah, look, the runway is almost perpendicular. There's 2 of them, both almost perpendicular to the direction of travel that we're in. That could be... Yeah, that's it right there, look. Okay, so we are. There's wind coming from the right, because we're still blowing to the east. So let's fly right over the airport.
Boston approach 133.0, so long.
Going to approach on 133.0. Thanks very much. Care 524.
And then what's going to be next? Next is heading 230, so I'm going to do heading 233.
JetBlue 7 is climbing through
234. I'm going to try 234 and see if that gets us over Southbridge.
JetBlue 7 Boston Center, Squawk 4711.
Guys, does this make sense? Any questions? I actually enjoy how they've increased the difficulty in locating airports compared to the old FSX. Yeah, right? Exactly. Look how difficult this was. Yeah, it can be very difficult to locate, depending on the airport, depending on the lighting situation, depending on the angle. This is definitely it, though, with the 2 runways. So this is Worcester. Oh, look, Sionica, you missed the takeoff, buddy. Buddy. All right, so now we're going to go to the heading of 230. I'm actually going to do 5 degrees, guys. I'm going to do 235. I think this wind is stronger than I think. 235. There we go. And the distance is 12 miles. Once again, we're doing about 3 miles a minute. So about 4 minutes, and we should be over the airport of Southbridge. Which means I'm going to put on a coffee. Boston, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Sir, can we step away from the frequency for 30 seconds?
Approved, I'm on your back.
We'll call you when you're back. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. All right, hang on.
JetBlue 7, radar contact 30 miles southwest of Putnam, climb, maintain flight level 330.
Maintaining flight level 330, JetBlue 7.
Number 1 Mike Charlie, wind 29er, wind 330
Okay, guys, I'm back.
at 11 gusts 18, runway 29er, cleared to land.
Land runway 29er, number 1 Mike Charlie.
Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot. Foxtrot is back.
Roger.
All right.
Boston Center, Delta Flight 74, climbing through 12,200 for 16,000.
Delta 574, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain level 340.
Thanks, up to 340, Delta Flight 74.
All right. So, guys,
JetBlue, actually disregard.
I'm starting to get it kind of low visually here. I'm still doing 2,500, but I think the ground is a little higher here. So let's check and make sure. All right. So this airport, for example, yeah, look, elevation is 700, whereas we took off from 300 and something, right? Worcester was 1,000, so it's actually going down a little bit, and then of course towards the coast it's going to go down even more. This airport here is 246. Okay, so I'm actually okay. I'm okay. All right, passing some lakes here, and should be seeing the airport very soon. Hold on. There's Southbridge there, so the airport should be around here. Did I miss it already? There's the highway. Or at least a big road. I did not see an airport. I think, oh, there it is. There it is. Look how hard that is, right? And guys, look at this, 5 degrees and I'm still being blown to the east a little bit. So, okay. Okay. So I'm over here. And we need 213, so I'm going to do 219. 219. And that's the longer one. To Willimantic. Willimantic. Okay, interesting. Okay, lake here. All right, so I'm going to do 219 after we fly over the airport. Yeah, it is covered up by the cloud. Let me fly right over it. Whoa. Oh, right over it again. Oh, thank you. And then let's go 219 on the heading. I see another aircraft up there. 3,000. I didn't hear that, Rodopsin. I did not hear that. I mean, anyways, we're already past Worcester. Sorry if I missed that. All right. So we're over the airport. Let's go 219. No, sorry. Not 219. Yeah, 219. It is. Right over it. Whoa. The frames are no good for some reason. See how stuttery it is? That's odd, isn't it? I haven't seen this since update 5. Oh, got it, Rodopsin. Yeah, it was a busy call. Yeah, so I think we're going to have to change the route, guys, because we need to go to Bradley now, or another Tower Airport.
Mike Charlie, say parking.
Also, hold on. What am I doing here?
Number 1 Mike Charlie, turn right on Echo, join Alpha Charlie 2 parking.
Hold on. I'm starting a timer. Or stopwatch. It's been about a minute since we flew over that airport, right? Well, we have 24 miles to go. Just under 3 miles per minute. So, how many miles? Well, or how many minutes? It's going to be about 9 minutes. 1 minute already went. So in about 8 minutes, I should be seeing Windham Airport and Willimantic. Gorlo. I don't know, rookie. I don't know. Man, these clouds are just high enough for us to do this, huh? Pretty heavy clouds. I love this area because of how green it is. You know how many trees there are. I just love that. Just love that. It's possible that, look, see how there's a lake here and then a lake here? It's possible we just flew over those. See these?
November 1 Bravo Charlie, Albany altimeter 3005, and while I have you here, get you the weather for Schenectady in just a second, unless you've already got it.
No, I had to step away, but I'm ready to go.
And not every little lake is going to be on the chart, right?
November 1 Bravo Charlie, the
Interesting
latest I
rookie.
have from Schenectady is actually fairly outdated.
Wow.
It's 1253, so about 3 hours ago. So let's give you the current Albany information. The wind there 290 at 6, and again the altimeter is 3005. Say runway request.
The Green Mountain say for a reason. Yeah, Kilo, I went to Providence. No, sorry.
All right, 290 at 6, 3005.
Went to Portland, Maine. And dude, I was shocked. Shocked at how much
November 1
natural
Bravo Charlie,
forest
expect runway 1
there is
then,
up
expect
there.
a straight in runway 1 approach
Like
and report 4
beautiful,
miles
beautiful,
south of the
beautiful,
airport.
beautiful, beautiful.
Runway 1 at Albany or runway 1 at...
Oh my God, can you imagine?
Runway 4, so runway 4
Oh,
Schenectady.
Scott,
November 1
they're
Bravo
gonna do
Charlie.
it. They're gonna add seasons, but can you imagine flying over this here? Oh, in the fall. Hey, I got a buddy down there. Look, down low. Yeah, Purple, I've seen those, but I don't know how well they work. I'm always leery of those things that sort of do a feature that the base sim didn't do, you know? Aren't you? Aren't you? I always think like, man, I don't know if it's gonna be good because it's a hack, or maybe it's gonna break the sim because it's a hack. Friend to all, like what? In real life, you mean? And Portland's the most urban place in the state too. That's crazy. Yeah, urban with residents with T. I gotta tell you, I like the northeast of the U.S. for that remoteness. I like living, you know, a little away. I don't like a neighbor like 2 steps away from my house. So that whole area really, and I like the weather there too. That whole area is very interesting to me. But I like the Pacific Northwest too. Kilo Zebra. Ah, in England. No, no, no. Okay, guys, we're about halfway there, by the way. I'm about to hit 5 minutes of flight time since that last airport. Is there anything that we can check around here to see if we are indeed? Well, there's a road we should have passed here. And that was at about halfway or coming up. Actually, no, the lakes that we should be passing are halfway, so it should be about now that we're passing those lakes. And the road should be coming up too. That road should be sort of left and right. It's going northeast to southwest. So it'd be cutting like this. So it could be that road right there. Hold on. Looking back there. Could be this road here. I don't know. Could be that road. I think it is that road. There's a river next to it too, looks like. Yeah, I mean it could be, right? Look. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Some more lakes coming up. There is a fork on the road here that would be easy to see, but again, in real life, sometimes those things are not that easy. Not that easy. My heading is good. No way, Marcus. Are you serious? That's... Dude, what a pretty place you fly or you live in. This is incredible. This is incredible. New England hype. That's right. I'm assuming Pacific Northwest is nice in a plane. Hold on. As it is on motorcycle. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Love my state. Marcus, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Well, this works out because I wanted to check out both Tweed New Haven, which is an Orbix scenery. You can get it by going to ! scenery, and Bradley, which is a Latin VFR scenery. And you can get that too by going ! scenery here. From Chicago, Sex Train, what's going on, man? I like the name there, Sax Train. Thanks for the smooth flight while I work, Captain Fabio. Hey, man, thanks for being here while I fly. Okay. We're at 7 minutes. We got 2 minutes to go. And if we're right, there should be an airport coming up here on the left, Windham, and a little town of Willimantic up ahead, with lots of roads, and it looks like a decent sized town. Roads, railroads and stuff coming in and out. And then it's going to be 241 after that. So let's see, do we see any of this? Yeah, there it is. There's the airport. There's the airport, guys. Oh, we're spot on. 777. Okay, cool. So we're right on time, and we're on track too. That airport should have been to our left. Look. Sweetness. Sweetness. Now, what is interesting is we're not, looks like we should fly right over Willimantic. But it sounds like, or looks like Willimantic is right there. So we might be a little bit, tiny bit too far to the west.
Good afternoon.
So our correction may have been a little too aggressive. Okay. So on the next one, instead of 241, let's do 247. I'm going to try 247.
I understand you might be having a bit of trouble with the navigation. Are you able to turn direct to Ebony? Would you like a heading or anything from me?
We're seem to be having.
What do you guys think? 247
right now as well, and we'll try to go direct.
Maybe 247.
Vision 2 Go Papa. What was that altitude again?
Vision 2 Go Papa. Roger. Climb and maintain flight level 320. And just let me know if you need any help.
All right, I'm pretty much over Willimantic.
Center American 1014.
So let's go 247.
4,000 Sox 5.
American 10,
and right on time too, so that's working out.
Level 380.
Okay, 247. There's 245, 67. Okay. 247. Big lake here on the right. Don't know if that's on the chart or not. Hey!
Center, good afternoon. This is 24, 6 miles from Mikau, file 17, correct?
But you see how hard VFR navigation can be, right? When everything kind of looks the same like this, it can be a challenge. All right, I'm going to start my time again.
And this is the 24
Let's see.
Is,
so now we have that long stretch, right? Where there's not a whole lot to check except for this river here in between.
Jet 24
right?
Boston Center.
But the river is going to be hard to, when we see the river, it's going to be hard to know like if we're here or here or here or here.
4753.
This turn of the river here should be easy to identify, but again, don't count on it, right? There is a highway here at some point. Actually, not some point. Let me make this a point and see how many miles is that. 11 miles? I think I'm doing 2 point... Hold on. Actually, I'm not going to look at my ground speed. I'm going to estimate 2.7 miles per minute. So, 11 miles divided by 2.7 should be 4 minutes. If we're doing this right, in 4 minutes... we're going to be over this highway. Let's see if that works. And of course, I have to go to the bathroom now, right? I'm going to have to wait until I land, boys. Hey, Iceman, what's going on? My God, 777, it's so much harder. It's so much harder than doing IFR, isn't it? Isn't it? Game just crashed. No, Max Drizzle, that sucks. Dude, I'm sorry. Flight Sim feels with a blue screen. Good fixings. Where's that from? Oh, it's from Sheed. That's awesome. Guys, I can't wait. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna try and come back in time. Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot. Foxtrot would like to step away for a minute again.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Actually, just getting set to leave my airspace now. New York approach is offline. You keep the transponder code. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, and I'll talk to you again in 2 minutes.
Roger that. Leaving your airspace, and we're going to keep the squawk. Frequency change approved. We'll call you on the way back. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Thank you.
Hey.
Old man problems. Yeah, I know, right?
This is Jet 24. Radar
all right,
contact
let's change the frequency here to 1228.
This is 24. We are a...
There we go. And I will be right back. Hopefully in 2 minutes so I can see that highway. And it's 4 minutes right now. Where's that highway? Did I pass it? Where's that highway? What's that? What's that worst? I thought it was gonna be right here. It's hard to tell though. Oh, there it is. There it is. I thought it was a river. Guys, that worked perfectly. That worked perfectly. Okay, now we got a big lake over here on the right. Can we see that on the map? Ooh, maybe we're a little too close to it. I think that's it right there. And I think we're too close to it. Okay. I'm gonna make a 3-degree correction to the left. Yeah, exactly, Dalmatian. It's tough, isn't it? It's tough. I would love a small twin like this, but honestly, that's a big turn off for me, not being able to see much of the ground. You have to be banking the whole time to be able to see stuff. Which, you know, it's not the end of the world, but it's like, well, come on, man. You know? Alright, now let's see here. To the river, if we're doing our speed right here, look, to the river should be another 9 miles, so 20 miles. So there's 20 miles in 2.7 is 7.4. Okay. Okay, we'll see. 7 minutes, 36 seconds. That should be what we need to cross the river. And you can see the river ahead, right? Actually, I'm looking for that big turn. There's a big turn that way. And then it turns this way. Okay, I just figured out where I am. Look, this turn on the river here. That turn and then this turn. You know where I am? I'm right here. I'm right here. Like just to the west. And let's see what the time is going to be when I fly right over it. See if I'm getting my ground speed correct, yeah? And by the way, let's check this out. Tweed, New Haven. Do they have right pattern? No, they don't. They don't. They have this major runway, right? And then a smaller runway. Guys, check this out. I thought it was 7 minutes and 36 seconds until we flew over the river, right? Hold on, we're not over it yet. Grumman got you covered. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I thought 7:36. I'll show you what my clock, my stopwatch is showing right now. Alright, so we're over. 7:05. So, we're slightly faster than that. So maybe 2.75 miles per hour, maybe 2.8. Right? But now we can also figure out how long it's going to take for this next leg. So from the river to there is 21 nautical miles. 21 nautical miles divided by 2.75. 7.6, sure. Okay, 7.6. So another... Oops, I shouldn't have stopped that. Okay, so... yeah, basically 7 minutes, 36 seconds. Actually, 7.4 was 7.24. 7.36, and I had 7.10 there, so 14.46. So I think 14.46 on my clock here is going to be what's showing when we get there. All right. Remember, I don't have a whole lot to look at between here and there, right? So I'm going to trust that my heading is good and go from there. When we get here, guys, the wind is, let's see, 360 at 9. So I think we're going to use this runway 2 here, right? Considering the wind. And it's a left pattern, so why don't we fly north of the field to approach here left, enter the left downwind 45 and do that? Can we do that? How is the airspace to the north? Yeah, we totally can. We totally can. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to come north of the airport, right? At 2,500 that I am. And then I'm going to descend to the airport here is 13 feet, so 1,000 feet. So I'm going to descend to 1,000 feet west of the airport and join a left downwind at 1,000 at a 45 midfield and then enter here. Okay, got it. Sorry, I was doing this without showing. So I'm going to do this, right? Descend over here, enter 45, and then land that way. Okay. Should be good. New guy alert. Are you talking about the maintain separation new test? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Man, there is just a lot of look at the frame rate, guys. There's just a lot of green here, a lot of open space here. I'm surprised that this close to civilization, there's this much empty space. That's amazing, actually. It's a good thing. Oh, the Long Island Sound? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That is the Long Island Sound over there. And you can see Long Island. Look. You can see Long Island. All right, so we are approaching. Okay, so if I'm reading this right, this right here is the entrance to New Haven, right? That bay. The airport is on the eastern side. Most of the town is on the western side and north side. Okay, so the airport is here. City is there and here. So we're going to fly over the bay here to the left. Enter a left downwind for runway 2. Okay, got it. I am going to start descending before I get there, though, because I'm going to descend at 500 feet per minute, which means I need 3 minutes to descend to 1,000 feet, right? And that is about where I should be to start my descent. So, let's start descending at 500 feet per minute now. We're going to keep the power setting. She'll pick up speed, but that's okay. New test. WTNH Channel 8 out of New Haven from Long Island when I was growing up. No way, Kilo Zebra. That's awesome, dude. Oh, really, Knights? Oh, in Australia. You're in Australia, right? Mechanical. Oh, boy. Okay, I don't see the airport just yet. I do see the town. But I know the airport's going to be... Hey, Kitty. The airport's going to be around here somewhere, right? Yeah, restoring, exactly. I should give a warning about 10 miles out. And I'm already within that, so I should have already been on the frequency. Thank you, buddy. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot is a Seneca. Inbound for landing. We're coming in from the northeast, currently passing 2,000 feet for 1,000 feet. And we're going to transition to the west side of the airport through the north side to enter a left 45 midfield downwind for runway 02. Tweed, New Haven. Okay, airport's got to be there, right? Or there. I don't know. Let me open up to the right here a little bit. Oh, I think it's there. I think it's there. I'm going to stop at 1500 actually for now. Yeah, that's the airport there. See that line of no trees, right? That's got to be it. Tweed, New Haven. Yeah, that is the name of the airport. Tweed, New Haven. Alright, make sure nobody's departing and not talking on the frequency, right? Because they're probably going to be using runway 02. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is a Seneca, currently 2 miles north of the airport, heading west at 1,500 feet. And when on the west side of the airport, we're going to join a left 45 midfield downwind for runway 02. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Okay, so nobody coming out of that runway. I'm watching it like a hawk because I'm passing that extended center line. Don't want to get crunched by somebody departing. There we go. Now I'm going to descend to 1,000. I'm going to start slowing down. Hey, there's downtown New Haven. Oh, big train yard over here. Interesting. Alright, so if it's runway 02, the opposite is runway 20, right? So 200 is my heading for downwind. But I gotta be 45 off from that, right? So 155 is gonna be my heading to enter that downwind. Wow, look at this. That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna slow down more and already go to that 155. That's just my gear warning, don't worry about it. Kind of annoying, but that's okay. Tweed, New Haven traffic, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is entering a 45 left downwind runway 02. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take the autopilot off now. And I'm going to do this manually. I'm going to put my gear down. Look how hard it is to see. Tweed, New Haven. Traffic, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is left downwind midfield runway 02 for a full stop. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Look at how hard it is, guys, to see the airport on a Seneca. You gotta do this. Oh yeah, there it is. Pretty crazy, right? Looping. It takes time. It takes time, but I still screw things up royally all the time. I still screw it up big time. Big at the time. Big at the time. It is photogrammetry. It is. Oh, I see, Purple Kona. I gotcha. Okay, so I'm about 45 from my intended point of landing. So I'm going to start slowing down more, flapping up and turning in. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is turning left base, runway 02. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Alright. Props going forward. Bumps coming on. Speed's good. I'm gonna go second notch of flaps. Trimming up. Continue that turn to final. Gonna be past the center line a little bit, but on the ramp, not bad. Okay, 80 knots. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is on final, runway 02. Tweed, New Haven traffic. Okay, a little bit of wind from the left. Tiny bit, not too much. Speed's good. Ramp is good. I'm not going to land full flaps. I'm going to land with the flaps as they are. Little turbulence over the trees, not too bad. Still right of center, correcting. Still high, correcting. Okay. All right. Set her down gently. There we go. Nose down. There we go. And we're slow enough, we can just get on the brakes and clear right here to the right. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Oh, look at those taxiway signs. Oh, though this is a scenery, yeah, I forgot. And Tweed New Haven traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is cleared of the active on Echo. And we're going to be taxiing to the ramp, the general aviation ramp, via Echo, Bravo, Charlie, and Golf. So I cheated. I looked here, right? Echo, Bravo, Charlie, and Golf. Okay. We're going to cross the other runway here. Probably should have made a call, but this is not... Oh, no, this is a closed runway. I forgot. It's a closed runway. All right, so landing lights can come off now. Strobes. Ah, I never did the strobes, huh? Okay, strobes only on the fin. Watch out. Oh, look, there's an American Airlines 190 or 170 over there. That's pretty cool. All right, we're now on Charlie. So, actually, right here, right? And then we're going to do Golf. And I want to go to this general aviation parking and see what that looks like. All right, so this is Golf right here. Looks like the west ramp is where they do airline stuff, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Which way am I going? Oh, I'm going to Golf. Sorry. I'm too busy looking at other stuff around here. Oh, more American Airlines there. A dash. Oh, yeah, there's a terminal on the other side. Look at that. There is a terminal on the other side. Now, I don't have to come here and park, but I'm doing this because I want to check out this scenery, right? Wow, this is pretty cool. This looks pretty good, doesn't it? Place is packed, yeah, it is. Here, let's just... I'm not gonna shut the engines down. I'm gonna keep the engines running. Put the brakes on. There we go. Give it 1,000 RPMs. There we go. Alright. Alright. Oh, look at you guys in the back there arriving too. Nice. Nice. There's a Gulfstream over here. Robinson Aviation. Oh, it's open too. Look at that. Nice. Oh. And they have a... That's a Hawker 400 XP inside. Huh. Okay. Where's that? Oh, look at that other little general aviation area over here. This... Oh, look how cool. Between the trees. And this is where you have your T-hangars. This is where people keep their aircraft parked. Look at this. How cute. How cute. Oh, no way. Really, Rodobson? Let's go look at the other side here. Oh. Big parking lot, looks like. Another parking lot. And yeah, look, there's a little terminal here. American Airlines -8. 200, looks like. Yeah, they have a little terminal. Wow. Huh. The bus, it depends, man. Depends. At a like airport that's not in demand, it's like $100 a month. At an airport that's in demand, man, whatever you want. Whatever you want to charge. You know what I mean? Ooh, what's this over here? It's photogrammetry stuff, okay. Check out the night lighting for sure. I always forget to check out night lighting, so I'm really glad you guys remind me. So it's a small little airport, but it's cute, isn't it? It's a cute. All right. So we got some lit hangars here. Right? The ramp itself is not lit. Here's our plane. The terminal area is lit, as you would expect. Oh, somebody landing. Oh, nice one. Nice one. So yeah, pretty cool night lighting. All right. Okay, it's time for us to depart for our next adventure. So we're gonna taxi back the same way. Taxi back to here. And I think there's a taxiway all the way to the beginning. And then we'll depart. And we'll pick up talking to Boston in the air. Okay? Oh, nice mechanical, yeah? Okay, so how are we doing fuel-wise? We're doing well. We used about 10 gallons to get here. We'll probably use about 10 gallons either side to get to our next one. And about 10 gallons to get to our next one. And then we'll be out of fuel. Alright guys, let's start that taxi back. Tweed New Haven traffic, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is a Seneca, currently at the General Aviation ramp at the East ramp. And we're about to start taxiing to runway 02 via Golf, Charlie, Bravo, to holding point Bravo, runway 02. Tweed New Haven traffic. All right, there we go. Let's do this. Okay, clear right, clear left. We're gonna get out here to the right and then to the right again, or to the left. I think to the right. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go flaps 10. Okay. Oh, let me see, looping. Hold on a second. I'll go look, okay? Oh, no way! Cruising past you. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Oh, I see. I see. Hold on, let me make this turn here. Whoops. What did I do? What did I do? No, what did I do? Oh, I see. Hold on, hold on. Let me slow my roll here so I can do this. These guys, huh? That's a good question. I don't know. That is a good question. And one that I don't know the answer to. What's that mechanical? All right, guys. We need to start thinking about what we're doing here, right? So, looks like we're doing about 2.7 miles per hour or per minute, but that was in the direction with the wind as it was, right? It's probably going to change a bit this time, so let's not count on it just yet. But, let's see here. Yeah, that airfield is the first check that we have, and it's 19 miles out, which is going to be about, oh, just over 6 minutes. Hey, 8-bit! Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, baby. The Fly 45 El Capitan.
Let's go indeed, my friend. Let's go indeed. All right. So yeah, this first airport is our first check. It's going to be about 6 minutes after departure. Probably 7. And it's 081. Okay. Whoops. Okay, 081. There's 081. Okay. Hello! I'm going to keep the same squawk. Remember, they asked me to keep the same squawk, so we're going to keep that. Hey, Big Gamer, thank you very much, man. 3 months. Let's go. Thank you, dude. I really do appreciate that. Ah, we're going to go to... Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't go to... Oh, my God. I totally forgot. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Wait. Not sure why that didn't work. There we go. We're gonna go to Bradley. We're gonna go to Bradley. Which is a short flight, only 42 miles, but I think it's gonna count. Because I think they're making exceptions today. Because we didn't know that this was not inside Boston's airspace. Alright, so I'll stop the aircraft here at the hold short so that we can actually properly plan this flight. Oh, hold short. Okay, brakes on. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. JP, let's go, buddy. Thank you very much, dude.
Comes up each time I refresh. Rejoin the stream XD.
That's awesome. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, so short flight this time, right? 42 miles at 3 miles a minute. Well, I mean, that's pretty much what, 14 minutes? Something like that. Okay, easy peasy, because we have an airport right on the way here. Should be easy to see this one. And it is 15 miles, so just under 3 minutes after takeoff, right? After that, we could do this other airport here just to be sure. Or just use the shape of the city, which... let's try that. Because you'll see that the shape of the city in real life sometimes not exactly what this is. But let's try. Look, we're going to try and shoot for this gap here. Right? That exists in Hartfield. Or Hartford. Okay? And then after that, it's a straight shot to Windsor... Wait, Windsor... Wait, what is happening here? I thought he was going to Bradley. It is. Bradley is Windsor Locks. Oh my god. Okay, now class Charlie, right? Doesn't say anything about a right pattern, left pattern. So let's get this chart up here. Oops. Oh, preferred taxi routes. Nice for departure. Okay. Yeah, cruising. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, Sky Lane. It does. In reality, it does. But to be honest, Boston never talks about it here. Oops. VFR Flight 2. No, VFR Flight 5. They never talk about it being more than 50. Hey. All right. Check this out.
230. From 505 out, go.
Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Boston Center.
Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot is still on the ground at New Haven. We're ready to go, sir, but we just realized Bradley, which would be our choice for the second airport for VFR flight number 5, is only 41 nautical miles from Tweed, New Haven, and we read that it has to be 50 nautical miles to qualify. Any chance we could get a waiver for Bradley today?
Yeah, actually, it's just the one leg has to be more than 50, and I think the rest of them can be shorter, so Bradley's totally good.
Perfect. All right, we'll call you in the air, asking for some flight following. Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot.
Very good.
All right, we're in business. in business. All right, so
Another 5 Alpha Tango.
023 is my first bearing, right? And we're gonna fly that for about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes, right? Okay, so 023.
November 5 Tango, what was that?
November 5 Alpha Tango, maintain flight level 230.
Copy, 230.
There's 023. Might as well put this guy there too, why not? Okay, and departure out of here. We're gonna depart on the 02, and we have time to basically just make this turn to 023, which is no turn, right? And just kind of fly straight. Okay, that's easy. And look for the Meriden Airport after about 5 minutes. Okay, let's do this. Kind of hard to see. Oh no, it's that way. We're 180 degrees from it. Okay. At Tweed, New Haven traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is holding short runway 02 at Bravo. And we're about to line up and wait. Runway 02 at Tweed, New Haven traffic.
Okay. 602, expect on runway 30 approach Boston altitude.
I'm not on 1228. I made that call the wrong frequency. Oh, I don't know. Probably about an hour. Oh, where are you going? Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I used to have another leg of the flight. Come here. Hi, baby. I love you too. Thank you. All right. Sue. Yeah. Okay, got it. Are you gonna leave that back? Here. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Let's make the call then. Worst. Tweed, New Haven traffic, now on the right frequency. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is departing runway 02 with a straight out departure to the north. Climbing to 2,500. Tweed, New Haven traffic. All right. Thank you, baby. There we go. That's off. Landing lights, strobes. Alt, it is. Perfect. Let's go. Worst, you're funny, man. Ah, yes. Last one? Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Gas, yes. Undercarriage. Make sure the pumps are on. They stayed on. Okay, we're good. Let's do this. Final is clear. We've already made the call. Bye, baby. See you in a little bit. Alright, we'll do. And we're just gonna roll straight into it. Power the engines. They're doing well. Airspeed is alive, 70 knots, and she wants to fly already. Look at this. Oh yeah, she's good. She's ready. Okay, I don't think I have any more runway left that's usable, so gear up. Let's go flaps up. And let's go to a heading of 023 and start my time. Now, I do have wind, remember, so I'm actually going to do a heading of 020. How about that? How about that? I think that's wiser. There we go. Okay, so let's go heading. It is. I don't need the altitude, so stop that. Z for the heading. Perfect. Why don't we do this? And now I can bring my power back. 33. Props coming back to 25. Okay. Pumps can go off. And we're going to level off at 2,500. Oh, nice. Look at this. This looks pretty. Hey, look, I'm dead. Or look at me, I'm dead. Maybe is that it? Hey. Comment ça va, look? Bienvenue. Ça va bien? Ça va bien. And altitude. Lock that in. Je ne parle pas français, hein. J'apprends le français. Je sais un petit peu. The TFR over Robertson. Let's see. I didn't see one. Well, where's Robertson? There's one here for the game today. And then there's one here for flight hazard. Is that Robertson? That sounds like Whitman. Ah, ça va très bien. Ouais. Fantastique. Fantastique. Omelette de fromage. An hour until Seneca Leg 2 lands. Going around the coast was worth tripling the time for it. Looks great. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Look at our speed. What is our speed? It's fast. Our speed is fast. So what's our true airspeed? Well, 2,500, and outside is 12 degrees. Oh, beautiful day, man. So, 12 degrees, 2,500, there's 2,000, there's 500, 12 degrees is about there. So 165 or so is our true airspeed, which makes sense. Which makes the sense. Okay, so, look, that is where we're going, right? But there's stuff on the way there. There's highways that should be to our left. Another one to our right. There's a little town of Yalesville here. Let's see if we can see some of this. Okay, definitely. Well, looks like a highway there. And another one there. Oh, yeah, actually, look. This big, like, round, right? Going to the right, and then again. I think that's this right here. Look, round and that way. So actually, I think we're slightly to the west. Let's see. So I think the airport's going to be not on our nose, but just off to the right. We'll see when we get there. Au fromage, not du fromage. If. That is Interstate 91. Ah, got it. Got it. Oh, Inverteris. It's very nice. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You know me, right? And I like it a lot. Look, obviously, it doesn't have the depth of simulation of one of your products, but I think we all know that's not what Coronado does. It's a great plane for flying around IFR, right? It's got a weather radar, which I didn't turn on. It's got a good autopilot that does everything you need, right? It's got the option for the GTN 750, which I really enjoy. It can fly up to flight level 250. Dude, at altitude, this thing will do close to 200 knots ground speed. The only thing about it, and again, for most people this doesn't matter, but the only thing about it is that the range is kind of short. It's like 550 nautical mile range, so it doesn't go super far. But it's a great plane for all kinds of fun. IFR flying, practicing multi-engine, having redundancy coming out of high airports. It's turbo, and it keeps 220 horses all the way to 20,000 feet. So yeah, Inverteris, exactly. You know, it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad. Look, at least they used high polygon stuff for everything, you know what I mean? It's nice. I like it. Yeah, check it out. It's got a nice little, you know, club seating back here. The wear on the carpet is nice. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I love the Seneca. The Seneca is a great aircraft in real life, and I like it in the sim too. It's pretty nice. Pedostatic system drain. Look at that. Oh, there's a used one for 250? Oh, dude. That sounds like a steal. I mean, depends on a lot of things, right? But, ooh. The Diamond Twin is amazing, but it's expensive too. Yeah, me too. Me too, Get Good. Me too, buddy. Okay, so. Oops. I didn't realize my time already went, and I didn't look for that airport. Oh, that was tragic. Hey, there's the airport. It's my bad. I cheated. Okay, so we flew right over it. Now it's heading 029. I ended up using 023. 029. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 027. There we go. There we go. And this next one is 12 nautical miles until that gap, right? In Hartford. And again, this should be about 4 minutes or so. Krilikov! Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that.
Krilikov just resubscribed.
Can't find indoor lights. Ah! Look, the lights are right up here, buddy. Right here. Right? You have these lights, which you can turn on and off. I think you have 2 of those, or maybe just 1. Maybe just that one. Okay? And then you have these lights here. But these lights, you turn on with this dome light knob right here. So watch, I'm gonna make it dark just so you can see how they work. The dome light. Well, let me do my flashlight first. Ooh. Alright, dome light. There we go. So look. That lights up, and then you can see stuff on your panel. You have one on the other side too. Stuff on the other panel. That's UV light to kill COVID. Yeah, so Inverteris, I'm super happy at the Seneca. It's gonna be my go-to for a lot of flights. Right? I love the Aero, the Turbo Aero, but it's a single. I wanted a good twin, and I had the Seminole, but the Seminole is kind of more of a training aircraft than a go-somewhere aircraft. And, yeah, the Seneca is gonna be it. Lights under the yoke. Yeah, lights under the yoke are for the panel. So, let me do this again before we get to Hartford. Whoops. So for panel lighting, what you have is these 3 guys right here, right? So the leftmost is for your switches. Then you have the middle one, which is for your instruments, right? And I don't know what the... Oh, this is for, look at that, the backlighting of the GPS. It's nice. Look at it. I like it. I like it. All right, so this is definitely Hartford. Definitely Hartford. But you see what I'm saying about the shape of a city and finding that shape. Sorry, here. This shape right here, this cutout into the city that says, oh, but there's no city here. But there is an intersection there, so maybe we can see that. But I wanted to prove the point that sometimes this yellow outline is not at all what it looks like from the air. Although this lake might be this little lake there, which means that junction should be just north of it. And maybe it is. Maybe it's this right here. I think I'm too far to the west. Okay, next heading is 026, but we got a call. Oh, we're already within 10 miles. Oops, I should have called already. Oh my god, I never called Boston Center. I totally forgot about it.
From course, maintain 3000 until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 33 left approach.
Totally forgot about it.
Hard to maintain 3000.
It may be a fail, Dalmatian. Maybe a fail.
It's going to maintain 5000. Endeavour fit, caution Endeavour 2554, descend and maintain 3000, turn left heading 010.
No, I don't have to have flight following, which I didn't ask for.
010,
So,
down to
theoretically, I didn't do
3000,
anything wrong. I flew VFR, and now before I enter class Charlie, Boston Center, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is a VFR Seneca, currently 15 nautical miles south of Windsor Locks, and we'd like to enter VFR and land at Bradley. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Boston Center, remain outside class Charlie airspace, contact Bradley approach 123.905.
Roger, remain outside of class Charlie airspace, contact Bradley approach 123.905. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Alright, so immediately we gotta start a turn here, because class Charlie is just ahead of us, right? Just ahead of us, so let's turn.
Papa, short, runway 1, ready to go.
Air 4 Whiskey Papa, wind 310 at 1.
So again, VFR-wise, I didn't do anything wrong. Didn't do anything wrong, right? Let's dial up the approach, 12395.
Could you request access to Albany airspace?
There we go. Bradley approach, a very good afternoon. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is a Seneca VFR currently 15 miles south of the airport over Hartford and inbound for full stop landing.
Seneca Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot Bradley approach ident. Bradley altimeter is 3000.
Ident and 3000 on the altimeter for Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot radar contact 11 miles southwest Bradley Airport. Advise information Oscar Bradley, enter left base runway 33.
Roger, we don't have information Oscar yet, so we're going to get information Oscar, and it's going to be left base 33 for Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, affirmative. The wind is 34013, gust 17, altimeter 3000.
Roger, wind 3000 on the altimeter. We'll get back to you once we have Oscar for Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Okay, let's get that ATIS. 11815. Man, these guys are doing it right. They're even putting the ATIS up. Now, I don't want to get too far, but I'm okay for now. Remember, I was only 11 miles off. Here we go.
Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,000. Ceiling 5,500 broken. Temperature 22. 2.11. Altimeter 3000. Runways 6 and 33 in use. Arrivals expect an ILS approach. North is 2 airmen. Read back hold short instructions and assigned altitudes. Hazardous weather for Connecticut and surrounding states available upon request.
Stephen Hawkins.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Oscar.
Oscar. Okay. Let me get the winds again. Let it loop, right?
Bradley International Airport 8 is information Oscar 15510 Zulu. 1340 at 13 gust 17. Visibility 10.
Okay.
Few clouds at 4,000. Ceiling 5,000.
Bradley approach. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is back on your frequency, sir, with information. Oscar, and we're still good for left base for runway 33?
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot affirmative. Enter the left base runway 33. Advise when you have Bradley in sight.
And left base runway 33 will advise with the airport in sight. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Well, okay, she wants to turn right, we'll turn right. That's fine. That's fine, aircraft. That is fine. Okay, so runway 33, which is this runway here, right? And he wants a left base, which is easy for us to do.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, will this be a full stop taxi back or a touch and go?
That's going to be a full stop taxi back.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, roger.
Okay, so easy, right? Come in from the south, spot the airport, enter a left base, maybe over the highway here. Land on 33. Just make sure I got the right heading here. I think so. Based on where I was, I think it's more like 030, maybe. Let me see. What do I have here? I have a little hill up ahead, some lakes. Looks like the city there, right? So I think I'm going in the right direction here. I think I'm going in the right direction. All right, so. It's Bradley International, winds are locks, right? We should have done this before we left, but I screwed up. Airport elevation 173. Okay. 2 runways. We're landing on 3-3. There's landing and hold short operations here and on the other runway. Okay. Hotspot there. There's a terminal here. General aviation is going to be on the north side, so we're probably going to land here and probably either do Charlie to Echo or do Charlie, backtrack here. Not backtrack, but taxi through the terminal ramp, cross at Echo. Okay. 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 Right, right. Air National Guard, okay. Cool. I think they have C-130s here. Air cargo. Embraer ramp. Oh, Embraer has a service center here. Bombardier ramp, they do too. Army Guard. Oh, wow. UPS. Man, everybody's at this airport. TAC Air. TAC, okay. Wow. Wow. All right. Should be fun. Hey, Floxtrot, what's going on, buddy? What's going on, man? Hey, it was great catching your stream the other night, bud. Sounds like it. Sounds like a lot of facilities. Let's see here. Looping. One more technical question. Is it often used in real life, the de-icing box connected on the windshield? Yes. I mean, the windshield can be frozen so much in real life. Yeah, it can. It all depends on Mother Nature, right? The conditions have to be right. But if you are in icing conditions, this is a lifesaver because, yeah, it can easily ice over your windshield so you can't see anything. And then having this, I mean, it's tiny, right? But you can see through it. It could be a lifesaver. Pixie, what's going on, man? No way when they had A10s. Really cruising. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. I didn't know that. What do they have there now? Do you know, cruising? Can you trim manually when autopilot is active? No. Without alt hold or trim mode active. Well, yes. Okay, yes. Nesep, sorry. I read autopilot is active and I thought you meant autopilot altitude mode. Yeah, so watch. We're in alt, right? If I take it off of alt, trim comes off too, because that trim means it's using the trim to maintain the altitude. And now, with altitude off, look, I'm gonna trim up. Oh, I guess not. I guess trim does not work. No, she's locked. Trim doesn't work. That's weird. Shouldn't be like that. I believe in real life you could use the trim no problem when that altitude mode is off. Ah, I see, for you too. Okay, that's probably a bug. Probably a bug. Alright, guys, where are we? C-130 is cruising. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, look, that's an airport. I don't think it's the airport that we're looking for, but it's an airport. What do we have here? Oh, maybe that is it. I think that's it, actually. Could be one of these, maybe. These don't have lights, though. I think that's Bradley. I think that's Bradley. Alright, let's turn. And start descending. I'm gonna slow down, too. I think heading around here is good. Descending to Bradley is at 173 feet, so I'm descending to 1,200 feet. Bradley approach. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot has Bradley in sight, and we're maneuvering to enter a left base runway 33.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. The wind at 340 at 13 gust 17. Runway 33. Clear to land.
Clear to land. Runway 33. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Yeah, that's it for sure. That is it for sure. Almost didn't see, huh? Almost didn't see it. See, that's what I said, guys. It's, and someone else was saying it too, it's hard sometimes seeing airplane or airports from the air. The sims we've had so far, FSX, P3D even explained, they make it way too easy to see the airport from any kind of distance. Wait, I said Foxtrot instead of Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot? Did I really? The default AP maintains pitch using trim only. Like if the autopilot is on, even if you don't have a pitch mode turned on? Alright, 1500. I'm just doing this visually now, right? There's the runway, there's the beginning of the runway. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna go autopilot off. Slow down a bunch. Yes, do your warning, do your worst. Do your worst, gear warning. There's gear speed. Gear coming down so we don't have that annoying warning. A lot of upgrades the next 10 years. A new terminal, more taxiways, new parking. Oh, that's awesome. Just kidding, Flux. Okay. I would believe it. I would believe it. Oh, Red Box just passed VFR number 2. Good job, buddy. Good job. Alright, let's go. Flaps 10. Yeah, so, we actually changed it, friend. We changed it. I was gonna do that route to Provincetown, but instead we're doing Bradley. Instead we're doing Bradley. So instead of KPVC, it's KBDL in there, okay? Alright, second notch of flaps. Oh, I already had it. I guess I already had it. I just went full flaps. Full flaps is a lot of drag. But it works. Hey, Bona Music, what's going on? What's going on?
Wind 34013 gust 17.
Thank you. Gusting to 17, huh? You don't have to say thank you, by the way. I'm just saying that because it was nice of him to give me a wind update. You know? Look at the Pappy on the right. 3 reds, 2 whites. Now it's 2 reds, 2 whites. I was a little bit low, so I was correcting for that. Little bit bumpy, but not too bad. Nice approach. Nice aiming point. We're solid on it. Nice. Okay. There we go. Lower that nose. Okay. Can't exit here. And remember, we're actually gonna exit. Well, now I have to exit at the very end. Or is there a Juliet up here on the left? No, I think it's the very end now.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, turn left Charlie, left turn Sierra, runway 33, taxi via Charlie and Sierra.
Left Charlie and Sierra, taxi via Charlie and Sierra. We'd like to go to the General Aviation, sir, so maybe can we cross back at Echo when we get there?
And Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, you got 2 ramps to choose from, signature, TAC Air, your choice.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Tech Air.
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, taxi ramp via Sierra Echo, cross runway 33.
Taxi to Tech Air ramp via Sierra and Echo, cross runway 33. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Alright, so Sierra. Hold on a second, hold on a second. That's Sierra, right? And I'm on Charlie, okay. Ah, got it. I was confused because look, it doesn't say Charlie here, but I'm here. Okay, so Sierra and an Echo to Tech Air. Okay. And by the way, we're gonna go see Embraer later. Okay, so Landing light is off. Strobes only on the fin. We're gonna go standby on this. And while we're taxiing, let's go have a look at this airport a little bit. If I'm brave enough to do that. Oops, hold on. Get it on the center line. Ah, it's so hard. So hard. I guess I'm gonna have to wait until I stop. Because I want to go check out Amber Air over there. Yeah, look, I'm already getting off the center line here, so... Alright, let's wait. Let's just be patient. Just be patient. Here's Echo. We were cleared across. But even then, I'm gonna put my strobes on and my landing light on. And I'm gonna put my transponder to Alt. Nobody on final? Nope. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, look at the grooved pavement of the runway. That looks cool. There's Tech Air, that's one of the FBOs here. That's where we're gonna stop and then plan our next flight, which is back to Nashua, and then we're done. Well, and hopefully we passed. Hey, Odin, how's it going, buddy? 777, he's back. What's going on, buddy? What's going on? Alright, there's Tech Air. I'm gonna hang out right here. I have, yes. I think it's very good, but it's your usual Carenado product. It doesn't have everything simulated, but it has enough that you can use most checklists and be happy with it, right? Beautiful 3D model, enough avionics to keep you busy, which is awesome, to be able to do everything you need to do. Quirky little instruments like this that exist in the Seneca that they've created just for this plane, which I think is very nice. Right? So yeah, I think it's very cool. I think it's very good. Chuckson, it's gonna be one of my go-to airplanes in my stable, for sure. For sure. Okay. Hey! We made it. Let's put this on standby. There we go. Alright. Let's check out our way back to Nashua. How are we gonna do this? Well, it's 73 miles back. Right? Straight shot. Obviously, we're gonna be talking to approach here, so don't worry about that. But once we exit, right? Then let's see here. Let's pick some... Oh, there's Windsor Locks. Or sorry, Westover ARB. Or Metro. Okay. We definitely don't want to cross that without talking to them. So let's go a little bit further. Let's go over Palmer here. That should do it. That should do it, right? And we have a little flag there to say... Should be easy to see from the air, VFR. Okay, so we got a bearing 20 miles to here. Then from here, let's see. We're gonna stay away from this. And that's about it, really. We can fly over Fitchburg once again. We already saw what it looks like. So let's definitely do that. And then in between here, in between these two, because it's 35 miles, we'll pick something. Maybe we will pick a beam Spencer here, or a beam Worcester, and we'll be able to see it. Maybe. Let's try that. Alright, so we got 20 miles, 17 miles, and 18 miles, and then 17 miles. Okay. Nice. This should be good, right? 063 is my first heading out of here, so let's put that in. 063. Because of the wind, you know, I didn't need much correction on the way here. So let me not do a correction on the way back. Maybe the wind is dying down. Let's see what happens. Worcester. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. All right, I think we're good. Now, approach is on, so we have to talk to him before we taxi. All right. Bradley approach. Seneca, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot is currently at Tech Air's ramp, VFR taxi to Nashua, and would like flight following, please. Mountain Man!
Mountain Man underscore B just.
Seneca, Tango Foxtrot, Foxtrot, runway 33, taxi via Echo, Tango, and keep your transponder code.
Runway 33, taxi via Echo and Tango, and keep our transponder code. Papa Tango, Tango Foxtrot, Foxtrot.
Seneca, Tango Foxtrot, Foxtrot, say your requested altitude en route to Nashua.
Ah, that's going to be, sorry, we forgot, that's going to be 2,500.
Seneca, Tango Foxtrot, Foxtrot, maintain VFR 2,500.
Maintain VFR 2,500. Papa Tango, Tango Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Woo! That's it, friend. That is it. All right. All right. So, Echo to finish up flight number 5, right? Echo
BR Low
and
just
Tango
resubscribed for
233.
6 months.
BR Low, let's go, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Like wood, Worcester. Didn't I say Worcester? I thought I said Worcester. I said Worcester, no, Worcester. Okay. Got it. Easy. Easy peasy. Or should be easy peasy. All right. Let's see. Hey, hello, friends. Hello. All right, let's go. I think I kept my strobes. Yep, and landing lights, so I'll just keep that on. Sorry, buddy, I'm going to cut you in half. Ah! Oof. All right. I believe this here to be Tango. Oh, let's see. First time I will have messed with a 757. Really? Oh, that's cool, dude. That is cool. Worcester. Yeah. Man, she speeds during taxi, that's for sure. That is for... Oh, hold on. I wanted to go see the airport, right? Okay, that's all right. I'll stop at the hold short, and we'll go check out the airport real quick. So this is a Latin VFR airport. There's a Falcon parked over here, Falcon 2000, which is beautiful. All right, hang on. Beam for every woo. Can't wait to feel what a real flight simulator feels like. Wait, are you going in a real flight sim? Mountain Man, I missed that. I missed that. Are you? Are you really, buddy? All right, here we go. Stop that. And let's have a quick look at this airport. Right? Whew. Okay. I mean, first of all, look at this side. There's a whole post office over here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh, Prime Air. Look at that. That's cool. That's cool. So we got a cargo area. Then we got the terminal over here. Pretty big terminal, too. Look at this. Did you know Bradley had this big a terminal? Matt thought. That's funny. That's funny. We got some friends here. Okay. Nice. Then what's... Oh, look at this hangar. That's an interesting... It's not a hangar. It's a building, is it? International Arrivals Building. Oh, look at this. They actually have a gate, a jetway just for international arrivals. I wonder, who is the international carrier that arrives here? Then there's a pad here. Wow, lots of open space if you overrun the runway. That's great. I think I see my lost envelope behind that USPS building. Pegged against the fence. Ah, National Guard. Look at this with the C-130s, guys. That is cool. Nice touch, Latin VFR. Nice touch. That's very nice. Big hangar over here. Yep. Connecticut Air National Guard. Nice, with the emblems too. That's cool. Flying Yankees. Yeah, they do, Bona. Connecticut Air National Guard, yeah. Look at the cutout for the tail. Right? When you put a plane in there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. They have their own little tower here. Okay. It's pretty detailed, man. It's pretty detailed. Another big hangar here. What else we got? Oh. Oh, interesting. Look at these. Oh, you know what this is? What is this, guys? What is this? Okay, mechanical, will do. What is this? With a big tube and a deflector in the back. Yeah! For engine tests, that's right. These are engine test bays. Look, this one is not for an aircraft, but you have an engine in there. And you can test the engine over here. I can get in them, but there's nothing in them. I bet there's nothing in them, yeah. They're empty. That is the toilet. Alright, so, hold on. Hold on. Somebody wanted to see the terminal, right? Let's go. So, yep, nothing here. Oh, look at the sign, though. Look at this. BWs. I like this touch here, too. Terminal Sparking, Springfield, Hartford, nice. Let's see if there's anything inside the terminal. No. Oh, here there is, though. Look at this. Whoa! Look at this. Very nice. How about these? Oh, yeah! Look at this. What's the Lego house thing? This is so cool. I can't take too long, guys. I gotta go take off, right? Oh, you were just in Hartford. That's cool. Yeah, so this is where all the biz jets are at. More business jets here. UPS over here. More business jets. And then... on that... wait, no, on this end over here. Oh, wait, what's this over here? Oh. I don't know what this is. Look, there's even a clock up front. Yeah, exactly, 777, exactly. Oh, look at these helicopters. This is the Army. Yeah, Army National Guard. That's it. This is really cool. You know what we haven't seen is Embraer. Is an Embraer back here? Yep. Look at that. Embraer with a Phenom up front. Not bad. Not bad. Embraer Service Center. Alright. Time to go, right? Walkie dokies, let's do this. Bradley approach. Papa Tango Tango. Foxtrot. Foxtrot is holding short runway 33 at holding point Lima, ready for departure.
Syndicate Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot, turn right on course Nashua, the wind at 34013, gust 17, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Turn right on course for Nashua, clear for takeoff for runway 33 for Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot. We got that, we got that. And this one needs to go to alt. There we go. Wow, this was a cool airport to visit too. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, Kilo. If I get a moment, I'll go look. I love the black around the white because that's actually how a lot of stuff is painted nowadays. That's great. Cool airport, man. Cool airport. All right, so there's my turn, right? Okay, I'm good. Climbing to 2,500. Yep. Yep. Okay, good. And let's go. Engines are good. Airspeed is alive. 40 knots, 60 knots, 70, 80. Let's go flying. Alright, I'm going to keep the gear down because it's a long runway. So for now, gear stays down. Climbing fast. Okay, gear up. And let's turn right on course. Ah, thank you guys. Thank you for answering that. Alright, there's 1,000. So I'm gonna turn heading on. Oh, it is on. I always forget that this autopilot stays on when you land. So let's turn this on. This should go to 1,100 feet per minute. Should. Let's do more. Let's do 1,500. Alright, so we're on course now. I forgot to start my timer. Starting it now. Inner marker, don't worry about that. Passing 2,000 for 2,500. Yeah, Flux, it's really good. I love it. I'm really enjoying the Seneca. Love the little touches. Like, look at that. That's awesome. Come on. That's awesome. Little static wicks moving, right? Okay, leveling off at 2,500. Bringing that power back a bit. Let's bring those props back a little bit. About 2,500. About there. Okay. Alright, so we're about to cross a big river here, looks like. Let's make sure we know where that is on the map.
Citation 122 November Charlie.
Citation 122 November Charlie, Bradley, departure.
Jesus. Why am I looking down there, right?
Runway, can we
there's the river right here.
Departure.
Okay,
Citation
cool.
2 November Charlie.
And of course, the city of Windsor Locks is to our left. Right? Yeah, so there's the city. Alright. Very good, very good. Purple Kona, who did? There's a power line here and another one here. I think it's going to be hard to see this though. So I'm looking for Palmer. And this is 20 nautical miles, so about 6 minutes, 7 minutes after departure, right? 7 minutes after departure. I did, not sure what happened in the Diamond. Oh, with the mod, with Mr. Tommy's mod? Uh-oh, I'm out of coffee. Out of coffee light. Out of coffee light is on. This is not a good thing. No mod, okay. You make sure you try Mr. Tommy's mod. It's a great mod. It makes the plane a lot more realistic, and maybe, just maybe, it'll address that as you fly over it in Palmer, yeah? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can see it. See if I can spot it. So we've passed the river, right? We passed the highway, I think. I didn't see the highway. Ah, here it is. I guess. Is that it? Well, the highway is definitely on the eastern side of the river. We may be right over it, too. It's hard to see. Or that may be it there. Alright, well, let's dead reckon. I'm gonna go by time and heading, which gives me a distance, right? And see if I can find Palmer that way. Oh, I see, Kilo Zebra. You have to go back to the airport to refill your coffee mug. Alright, guys. Alright. Pretty soon he's going to tell me to transition to Boston Center because I'm going to be outside of his airspace, right? right now, look, it starts at 21,000 or 2100 here, so I'm still within his airspace, even though I'm on this higher level of his airspace, but 2500 is inside it. So pretty soon out here, he's gonna say contact Boston Center. Should be any time now. Trying to pick up on anything I can see out there. Trying to see if there's a power line that I can see, but I don't see it. Oh yeah, lolly low. It's insane. It's insane. I mean, come on. Look at that. It totally looks like reality, right? On my right. Yeah, golf course. Do I have that on the chart? No, doesn't say, because sometimes you have a little golf course in black. Don't see it. There's a river here, but I haven't seen that river either. Okay, I'm at 5 minutes in, so I should be about 14, 15 miles. So, I should be about here somewhere. Should be coming up onto Palmer. And remember, there's a big highway east-west north of it. There's a road north-south just east of it, connecting to another road that goes east-west. Okay. No way, new test. Really? Oh my god, D-Day, it's amazing. Yeah, it's too bright green, right? Sometimes it gets too bright green. That golf course. And the railway. So, yeah, there is a railway there too. 2 of them. But I don't know, man. It's probably this up here somewhere, right? I mean, it definitely is, because it's the only little town I see around here. There's the highway coming up on the left side. And time checks, so we should be over Palmer in about 50 seconds. So yeah, I guess this is working. Interestingly, he never told me to contact Boston Center. Bradley approach Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Similar frequency with you, sir. Would you like us to change over to Boston Center?
Seneca Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot, I'll have the handoff for you in about 20 miles.
Roger that. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. Staying on frequency. 20 miles. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. So he's controlling me way beyond his airspace. I'm not really sure why. And remember why it's important for us to find Palmer, because we wanted to stay outside of the Westover ARB or Metro class Delta, right? So here you go, Palmer up ahead. This is it. Because it has to be it, because the time tells me it's it. I can't really recognize it, but the time tells me this is it. So, now, new heading, 3 degrees to the left, and 17 miles. We should be abeam Spencer. So in another 6 minutes or so, we should be abeam Tanner Hill and Spencer. All right, 3 degrees to the left. Hardly know her. Spencer, I hardly know her. What's that, Andreas? And as such, his airspace extends to this area too. What do you mean? 0 beans, Andreas. 0 beans. Yeah, Matt. So basically, this is resistance, and it heats up. You run electricity through it, and it gets hot. And by being hot, it melts any ice that's on the windshield right there, and then you can see through it, because the windshield will ice over, and you won't be able to see it. And by the way, that happens in the sim too. Although, I think the one thing that Carinado was unable to do here is, I think they cannot just de-ice this part of the windshield. I think. Well, it was a win for me. It was a fail for you guys. My previous in context to message I wrote even before. Let me see. He may be covering the airport in Springfield too. Aha. Springfield. Where's Springfield? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it, Captain. Ricky Pro, thank you very much for that follow, my friend. Much appreciated. Ricky Shock and the Clemo, thanks for the follows, guys. Really appreciate that. Mountain Man, thank you very much for that sub. Really appreciate it. BR Low, same thing for you, man. Thank you, guys. My goal for next week is to get you to eat as many beans as possible. SPG's north of Bradley, okay.
Bradley departure citation 122 November Charlie with information Oscar request taxi.
Citation 2 November Charlie, runway 6, taxi via Romeo.
It's not this, right?
6 via Romeo 2 November Charlie.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Really, Aspen? Ah, waiting for my sim time. Ah, Mount Mana, so I didn't see the answer. Where are you going into sim? Can I say the name of the company? I don't know. KBAF. All right. Right, so isn't this Westfield Barnes Regional? Westfield, yeah. Right, so is this Springfield? I thought you said Springfield. KCEF. Yeah, Westover. That's the one that I was worried about, you know, not flying over. Okay. Alright, so we should be a bean here in another 6:13, so another minute or so. Another minute or so. Oh, Springfield is under Windsor Lux Class Charlie. Let me see. Windsor Lux Class Charlie. Oh, the town. Oh my god. I thought you meant airport. I'm looking for an airport name. Airport name Springfield. I didn't realize you were talking about a town. I didn't even know there was a town called Springfield here. Got it. Got it. Alright, so we should be looking for these guys now. Huge reservoir on my left. Maybe an airport here, a city there. I don't know if I'm gonna see any of this. Sorry, doing this. Here's reservoir there. We're here. Airport there, airport there, airport there. Let's see if we can see any of this. Any of this. Oh, is there? That could be an airport, but it's hard to tell.
Flight departure citation 2 November Charlie holding short of runway 6 at Romeo ready for departure.
I can't tell.
November Charlie, turn right, heading 150, wind 34013, gust 17, runway 6, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Heading 150.
Springfield Chicopee and Westfield Springfield. Interesting. Interesting. It might be, right? It might be, but
contact Boston Center 134.7. Good day.
Boston 134.7. Thank you very, very much for the help today, Bradley. We'll see you next time. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot. All right. 1347. By the way, I was at 18, right? I could have just done this. (1347).
Clear for takeoff, JetBlue 350.
Legion 996, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend maintain 3000, Legion 996.
American 410, runway 27, line up and wait. Expect about 2 minutes in position for in-trail spacing.
Oh, nice, Kilo. Really?
November 4 Whiskey Papa, contact ground point 9er.
Cover ground point 9 or Boston Pop.
Boston Center, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, checking in.
Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Boston Center, welcome back. The John Hopkins altimeter 3000.
3000, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Alright, so, I believe by the time we are... Hold on. 7... Yeah. We are somewhere around here. Right? Should be able to see Worcester to our right, but it's far enough that it might be hard to see. I think that's it. But it's hard. Right? Okay. What next? Well, next is if we are on track another 6 minutes or so, and we should be over Fitchburg. So let's see if we see it. Fitchburg, by the way, 345, so we're 2,500, so we're 2,000 feet above terrain.
Lilo 1975 just resubscribed for 6
Lolilo, let's go, buddy. Thank you very much for that, man. Syracuse, huh? Wait, the reservoir is what? Off to your left. Yes. Well, it should be. Should be, but it's hard to see. I don't know how much the Seneca is, Lolilo, to be honest. Does anybody know? So yeah, guys, this is a big problem of planes like this, is being able to see what's under you, right? Without banking. With banking, it becomes a bit easier. 25 pounds, around 30 bucks? Okay. Those static wicks shouldn't be flapping around like this, or are they? They are, and a lot of them do. A lot of them do, Andreas. It depends on the brand they use for static wicks, right? Obviously, there's different stuff out there. But yeah, a lot of them are pretty soft.
Radar contact of 5,000, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 4.
Good fixings. Are you done? Did you finish yours? IFR 5 done. Let's go, dude. Was that you on the frequency?
Right 240, leave you done.
Wow. Yes, Will, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's about $1 million for the real thing. Ah, interesting, Andreas. Yeah, it depends on the aircraft, depends on the brand. Good fixings. Let's go, buddy. That's awesome. Oh, nice, Andreas.
Good morning, citation
nice.
122 November Charlie, passing 5,700 for 10,000 direct hover.
Yeah, Senecas are great. I love the Seneca. I love the Seneca. I keep looking at my coffee, but I have no coffee.
Cover maintain 13,000 to
all right, let's see here. How are we doing?
Wind 340 at 9,
how are we doing with that time?
27, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, American.
Should have another 3 minutes before we're over Fitchburg.
Turn right heading 310 and is at the final approach course.
Right 310 then set final approach course.
Oh, Jemmer, I haven't. Thinking about buying some gauges from Flight Illusion, but looking for something in USA first. Oh, Ferrari, Flight Illusion, what do they do?
Region 996, 4 miles from Cohas, maintain 3,000 until established on the final approach course. Cleared our nav runway 33.
What's that flight? Or what's that, Andreas?
Cleared our nav 33.
What's the issue that it just allows? What's the it? I know, Lolilo, I know, right? Why aren't all of us millionaires?
JetBlue 350, climb and maintain for level 310.
As much fun as it is looking off to the side like this. Oh, look at those.
JetBlue 350, climb and maintain
Man,
for
this
level
looks so real.
Direction of flight, that'll be your
Let's
final.
start looking forward to find that airport, right? Fitchburg?
JetBlue 350.
So look, we should be creeping up on Fitchburg in another 2 minutes. And it's on the other side. We saw it on the way down, right? It's on the other side of the highway. Looking like it's going to be there.
Region 210, radar contact at 2,000, climb and
yeah,
maintain
it did, Moron,
14,000.
exactly. Oh, on those Senecas, you don't have an awful lot of power. Right, lose an engine, and if you don't climb much more. Yeah, that's pretty much, let's be honest, Andreas, it's pretty much any small twin. As a matter of fact, not just small twins. Like I remember watching
American 410 Boston
the
Center,
Embraer
radar contact,
145
climb and maintain
do certification
14,000,
flights because I
clear
lived
passing altitude.
right next to the airport.
Passing 3000, climb
And they were
maintain
doing engine
14,000,
out stuff in the aircraft, right?
Allegiant 996, wind
And
3,
dude, you know, the thing doesn't climb, and you lose an engine when it's hot and you're at MTOW, it barely climbs. It climbs ridiculous amounts. So, yeah, airliners can be in that bucket too. This lake looks like good fishing too. Got it, gamer. It's a little too loud, huh? Thanks, man. Lower that a little bit. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so yeah, this is Fitchburg. Is that the airport? Or is that the airport? It's hard to tell. The airport is actually on the other side of town. Oh, I think that's it right there. Look. I think that's it. We're a bit off. Just a tiny bit off. Okay, let's go. My heading then was going to be 052 from 060, so 8 to the left. So I'm going to do, considering the airport's there and I'm going to do 9 to the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no, that didn't work. Basically, I'm going to go to 050. There we go. Yep, there's the airport. Time worked out. All right, and now it's our home stretch for Nashua. Or, yeah, Nashua, sorry. All right, 17 nautical miles. It's another 6 minutes, right? Another 6 minutes to get there. It is a class Delta, so we're going to have to talk to control. In this case, Boston Center, right?
American 410, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, American 410.
Studio Concord 215, descend and maintain 11,000, Boston altimeter 29906.
I thought Fitchburg was a different airport than that.
November 122, November Charlie, clear direct Roebuck.
I thought Fitchburg had a different airport. I thought it was a single runway. There's the highway. Yes, it is Cobra. Is that Sheed? That sounds like Sheed. Yep, it is Sheed. Sheed is on, boys. I did not like that. Check it out. I see only one runway here. That has 2 runways. One of the runways is in the right orientation, the other isn't. Fit. Okay, let's see this. The other one is closed. The other one is closed. That's what that is. That other one is closed. No, we're not lost. Used to be 2 runways. Yeah, they closed. Oh, thank you, Skylane. Thank you. Not in the middle of the town. Not in the middle, look. It's most of the town is to the west and south of the airport. Right? There it is. Most of it is to the west. So it is correct, yes. Yes, it is correct. Jefferson route map shows it differently. Ah, the en route map, huh? The IFR one? Base game plane, the Diamond 62. Love the Diamond 62, BBJ, but I use a mod on it. Oh, VFR, yeah, I use a mod on it. It's Mr. Tommy's mod, which you can get at flightsim.to. It's really nice.
Bradley International, looking to take up our IFR to Boston.
Nice.
6 Alpha Boston Center, good afternoon. It's a full route clearance.
Makes sense, right? At Phenom at Bradley, because Embraer has a service center there.
November 6 Alpha, you're cleared to the Boston Airport with the Bradley 6 departure. Radar vector is Hartford, that's Hotel Foxtrot Delta. Victor 58, that's Victor 58. Thumb, Tango, Hotel, Uniform, Mike, Bravo.
All right, I think I'm pretty close.
Direct Ruiz.
I think I'm pretty close. I think as a matter of fact, it's going to be up there somewhere.
Direct Roebuck. I'm sorry, after Ruiz, it's a Roebuck 3 arrival.
A few things. I like the way it flies, Toby. I love the way it looks. It's very capable. It's got great avionics. I see. Oh, that's a little loud. There we go. It's very capable aircraft, right? So I like all those things.
International via the Bradley
like all those things.
Then vectors to Hartford, then Victor 58, then to Thumb, direct Ruiz, then direct.
Yeah, so the airport's around here somewhere.
Maintain 4,000 on the departure. Expect flight level 15.
Do we cancel flight following? I don't remember. I don't remember how to do it. I think we cancel flight following.
We'll advise when ready to taxi, and we'll expect runway 6 for Phenom 6 Alpha.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot, and left base 1832, Nashua altimeter 29908.
Left base runway 32, 29908 on the altimeter for Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Hey, Sheed.
Good morning.
All right, so left runway 32, right? We're coming up perpendicular, so that's why I said left base, but we got to find the airport first.
Descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival and 29996 for 2 November Charlie.
I see the city here, and that's good because the airport is left of the city. But I don't see the airport just yet.
Wow, you actually heard my mind. Cross runway 33 left.
Let's start descending.
9835.
Sheet is streaming too. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wait, why not Flight SimTO? He used to have it on both. He used to have it on both. I still don't see it. Boston Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Sir, we still don't have a visual with the airport. Could you give us a vector?
Sure, if you just stay in your current heading, that puts you pretty much on a half mile to a mile left base.
Roger that, we'll keep the heading. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot, thank you. Is that it? Because it's perpendicular, remember? It's perpendicular.
November 122, November Charlie, let me know when you have ATIS Charlie. Expect the ILS 183 left approach.
See how hard it is finding airports, guys. I mean, I know it's not here. I'm just looking at the city at this point.
ILS 33 left 2 November Charlie.
Sir Concord 215, let me know when we have ATIS information. Charlie, expect the ILS.
Oh, look at this straight line. I think this is it. I think that's it.
Charlie,
okay.
33 left, speedbird Concord 215.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. It's easier when you see lights, like approach lights, but during the day often you won't see approach lights, right? My gear warning, don't worry about it.
Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot, wind 330 at 9er, runway 32, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 32, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Let's just put the gear down. Get that annoying warning out of the way.
Takeoff runway 279 and 835.
Sanjay, there are lights over there, but that's farther away. I didn't see lights here. 1 notch of flaps. 90 knots is good.
Good afternoon, clear to the Philadelphia Airport, the level 4 departure. Calverton transition, then as filed. Maintain 3,000.
Abnormal. Right, but that's not it, Sanjay. That's not it. That's a different airport. You're talking about the rails up there, right? Runway and identifier lights? The airport that we want is right. Oh, you're talking about here. I couldn't see these lights first. Or before. Alright, let's put the props forward. And we got the pumps, we're good. Second notch of flaps. There we go. I don't think I had full flaps at that other landing. I think it was the second notch. Yeah, I think it was. Ah, it was part of the original text run. Really? No way. That's awesome. That's awesome. So realistic. So incredibly realistic.
35 with you passing through 1,300 with a very shaky airplane.
Oh.
United 9835 radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Maintain 14,000, United 9835.
It wasn't as sporty as you thought, Cutes. Right? See what I mean? Like, this is not bad, right? The wind sock is indicating that I am landing indeed at the right runway. Was a little high during the whole approach, which is okay. Not standard, but it's okay.
Boston Center, United 9835. It appears my GPS has had a stroke. I think it has sent us the completely wrong way. We'd like to go back to Boston.
There we
and
go.
try to figure this
Nose
out.
down. There we go.
Okay, United 9835, cleared to the Boston Airport. Turn
Flaps
right
up.
heading 090, maintain 5,000.
Slow her down.
55,000, right heading 090, United 9835.
Charlie. Okay. Yeah, I think these didn't come with the scenery. These are from the real taxiways and they're awesome. They are awesome. Okay, landing light on.
Tango Foxtrot, welcome back to Nashua. Alpha to the ramp, congrats passing VFR number 5.
Alpha to the ramp and woohoo! VFR number 5 in the bag. Thanks, Sheed. We'll see you next time. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Hey, later, dude. Have a good weekend.
Ditto. Woo! We did it! We did it, boys and girls! Yes! VFR flight number 5 in the bag! In the bag. Thank you, guys.
United 9835 to right heading 150 and expect the ILS.
Awesome, right?
Left approach.
Awesome.
Right heading 150, expect ILS 33 left approach, United 9835.
Thanks, guys. Oh, Angry One Horn, I did not. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. Hey, thank you for the raid, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, man? Totally missed that. Yep. Hello, Angry One Horn viewers. I'm the Flying Fabio. Welcome back to the channel. Yes, I did, Espen. I did. These planes get super hot when you're not flying, when you're on the ground just moving around. So yeah, I'm not about to roast in here. Thanks, Sanjay. 300 bits. Thank you very much. Hey! Look at that. FS Expo is here, guys. Hold on a second. Let me just park over here.
Runway 6 via Juliet, Romeo for Phenom 6 Alpha.
Okay, parking brake. There we go. Alright, so now 1000 RPMs. Flaps are up. Let's kill all the electrical stuff. There we go. Nothing else is on. Pull the mixture. Let the engine stop. When they do, we kill the mags. Alright. Alternator and battery master off. Turn these lights off. That's it. She's secured. Wow. Wow. Fornex they are. Here, if you go to... Hold on a second. And hold on, Evan. I'll read your message here. Look. Just go here, Fornex. Go here. These guys are the Boston division of VetSim, right? And they have a Wings program. Look at their menu up here. Look at this Wings program. And just go to it and start reading the introduction and you'll see what it is. But it's an amazing series of flights that teach you how to fly VFR and IFR and do it online with controllers. And so that's what we're doing, is we're going through that series of flights. There are 6 VFR flights right here. And then 24 IFR flights. So we're finishing up the VFR section. All we have to do now is VFR 6, Boston Class B helicopter route. So we're going to have to use a helicopter for this, right? And then we're going to start the IFR flights. Can't even find question mark on this pad. Ah, no worries, man. No worries, 4NX. We got you. We got you. Great work as always. Thanks, man. So, you're telling Evan great work as always. Yeah, let me see. Okay, that looked like fun. Sorry I couldn't watch. Was doing some training with a new controller today. Sheed has Boston Center now. Yep. If you're looking to do VFR number 6 later today. Nah, I have to call it today, unfortunately. Otherwise, Mike has you covered next week. Woohoo! P.S. Sheed might be a good raid candidate when you're done. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see here. I love the Seneca. It's a great aircraft. Great aircraft. Yes, exactly, Luxionica. Yeah, Angry at One Horn. I love the Seneca. It's great. It's great. All right, guys, we're done with VFR flight number 5 in the bag. I didn't park very well, but hey, pro streamer, right? Pro pilot. Look at all you guys arriving too. Nice. The weather actually helped us today, right? I thought we might run into some problems, but the weather held. Man, how cool. And we got to see Orbix's New Haven, right? Or, sorry, Tweed New Haven. And we got to see Latin VFR's Bradley. It was awesome. It was awesome. All right. So, time to raid, and we're going to raid Sheed today. Of course we're going to raid Sheed. He's the one that landed us here, got us in, right? And the guy's an awesome controller. Awesome controller. Sheed. Thanks, guys. Hey, I have my kids this weekend, so I won't be even flying this weekend, probably online, right? But I will be back next week. Of course, we have a bunch of fun stuff. Don't miss it. You don't want to miss it. Hit up our Discord. Don't forget to hit up our Discord, because a lot of the stuff that we talk about that we're going to do, we talk about in there. You guys share ideas. I actually pick some of those ideas to make content for the stream, right? Also, don't forget, Flight Sim Expo is going to be in San Diego this year, September 24th, 25th, and 26th. I will be there in person with Abby and a bunch of other people. Joey Bolo is going to be there. There's a bunch of people that are going to be there, right? You get 10% off. 10% off the ticket to attend in person or to attend virtually, because you can just stream. If you want to stay home, if you're afraid of COVID, you don't want to travel, you can't travel, whatever, you can do it from home, right? You get 10% off either way. So use code FOF, Friends of Fabio, when you buy your Flight Sim Expo ticket, and I hope to see you there. There's going to be a ton of stuff happening at Flight Sim Expo, a ton of exhibitors, lots of new stuff being announced there, so you don't want to miss it. Don't want to miss it. All right, guys, thank you very much for everything today. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Yes, Monday's stream is going to be with MSFS Official. Yes, this whole next week we're celebrating a year of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So Microsoft has invited me and a few other streamers to be on their channel having some fun. So you'll hear more about it this weekend. All right, guys, thank you so much. Love you. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you next time.